Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we build on topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels or microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast.
Can you dig it? So let me see this. Can you dig it? Hey. Yo. All right. So it's not retrograde or anything like that. We in the shadow hours or whatever they call it. Mm-hmm. All right. So we already in there. We already going, right? Mm-hmm. All right. Welcome. If you're new, you're coming to the chat, the craft room. You know what I'm saying? This is where we're doing it at. It's a very interesting day. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. I'm your host, Killah Priest, the Iron Sheik from the Middle East. I'm almost there, so prepare. I say peace. Running the rocket, none other than ADA Dizzle.
Yeah, what's good? Welcome back. It's gonna be a wild show. You already know. Let's go.
Yo, we're gonna get into this already. Hold on, let me just get this right. If this is your first time here, welcome for coming through, and I hope it's going to be a very, very good experience for you. You know what I'm saying? I want to shout out to the, what I'm going to call them, architect and the oracles. The oracles in the building. Coach Kandaka, peace. And Voltage, architect, peace. Kandaka's the oracle. So on this show, we call our moderators, we call them the oracles and architects. Give me one big word for that. Oh, no bomb for that. I'm just going to get a bomb to myself for that. Acknowledge everybody that's out in the chat room. Try it again. There you go. I got to be signed up. That is my bomb. And I have my little piece here for my phone, which is dope. Y'all coming in the chat room one by one. Okay, we're going to talk about it today. It's about to be real. Today is a very special day. It's going to be AD Day. We're going to call this the AD.
Well, I wasn't giving myself the moment.
No, we're going to build up. We're going to talk about it. Not just on there, but we're going to talk about it. Very interesting over the weekend. A lot of stuff happened. I want to first congratulate, if you're in the LA area or you're a fan of the Los Angeles Rams. We call them Ra. You know what I mean? On here. So, you have won the Super Bowl. Congratulations. You know what I mean? You won the Super Bowl. Know a lot of y'all don't watch football, and that's cool. You don't watch football. Our time is very important. So if your time is important to you, some people have time, leisure, but they're still woke and can watch those things and kind of coordinate them to whatever. Congratulations to the Los Angeles Rams. They deserve that one. And shout out to the Cincinnati Bengals for showing they came up and they and shout out to McCappero, that was his team. You know what I'm saying? So they didn't pull through all the way. And you know, in sports, things go up, things go down. You know, people come, people go. They say that NFL stands for not for long. You know what I mean? You be around sometimes, and it's not for long. You never know about your career or anything like that. Anything can happen. You're like a quarterback, and next thing you know, he's rolled out on a stretcher. What's that about? You know what I'm saying? Or a wheelchair. They have the ambulance. I saw a couple of games. They had the ambulance rolling on the field. And who you betting on? Here goes the ambulance. All right. I want to say shout out to Haley Badia. She said, don't be down-headed above the shoulders. IGTG. What that mean? AD?
I gotta go.
Oh, okay. Killed that. One single bound. We have a super chat already. Thank you. This is from Vitamin Vision TV. When you said podcraft, it made me think of craft work. And then spelled work with an E-R. Is that kind of like freaky? Priest, did you use to break dance or pop lock back in the days? what was your song? Yes, I did pop lock. I rock it to every level. Yes, of course. Every time you pass the mirror. Yo, come on, man. Don't let me start.
Hey.
Yo, look at my locks.
Come on with it.
Boom, boom, boom. Everybody who got a little bit mass on them used to pop lock a little bit. You know what I'm saying? King Tut. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I used to pop lock, man. I was known as Kid Lock. You ready to laugh, holding your jokes and fall out. I'm going to give y'all something. Y'all can fall on the ground. Yeah, I used to pop lock. Yeah. I used to pop lock. I was Kid Lock, and then I was down with a group called EWD. Our names wasn't always, I always had the whack name. EWD was E and Wiz Dancers. So we used to pop lock, you know what I mean? My man Ian, Full Moon, and we used to pop lock. And we used to get busy, though. Shout out to West Fourth. There was a couple of cats that was in there. But I think we kind of came off too late because when we still pop locking, everybody was just switching to regular street dancing. But yeah, I pop locked. My favorite song was pop locking, break dancing, I don't know. It would have to be Tila Rock, It's Yours. I'm taking it back now. Tila Rock, It's Yours. It's something about that beat. Yo, something about that beat. Also, Curtis Blow. It was breaking. These are the breaks. When I heard that, I saw this guy first pop lock, and I didn't even know what that was. I just thought he was defying. I said, what am I watching here? This guy is like defying the laws of gravity. He was just doing something that was crazy. I thought he was actually like sick or about to, I was like, the beat was going on and I was like, yo, this dude is moving like a rope. I didn't know what I was watching. He was just like going backwards and forwards. So I was like, what's going on? At the same time, his body was going and he was like moving in animation and stuff. And I was like, it changed my mind, yo. It's crazy. Yeah, that's old school. Peace to the podcast. Yaya's up in the building. Shout out to Yaya. Moochie says P-E-A-C-E. Shout out to him. I said that E like E. I said that like Tahuti. Shout out to Tahuti. E. It says one-on-one. Cole getting dumb. He says that. Moochie threw in another extra E in there. Wait a minute. Beat Street Vibes. The crosser said Mr. Wave. Mr. Wave was too good. It was too good. I wasn't that good. I mean, you can catch me doing you know how Cash used to pop lock and just do that one move like this? This is when you know you whack. You're just in there doing a wave. And the wave was like I don't know, it's like the first move that you learn. That's like when you just go in a pop locking circle, you start doing the wave. You either can look stupid or you was just, nobody took you serious.
Yeah, you got to nail that move. Otherwise, you're going to be like, oh, hell no.
Right. Hey, AD, did you ever pop lock?
No. I'm a music person. I don't really.
You was never into that, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I think it's dope. You know what I mean? I got friends that know how to pop lock really well.
Yeah.
I know some female pop lockers too. This girl named Pandora. She's famous.
Okay.
Yeah.
I never was into it. I never really got into it. Shout out to my female pop lockers, but I never really got into them.
Yeah.
It's the hair. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, pop lock, you could be a dude. The hair, once it starts shaking and stuff, I don't know, it just does something because when you're supposed to stop, I think everything's supposed to stop. But sometimes the hair just like, it shakes too much. So like when they do a move and that shakes, it kind of throw me off like weird. I don't know. It just I'm not saying that you wasn't nice. I'm just saying that's with me. You know what I mean? So some of the illest dudes were the cats just just had a shortcut or something like that. And I'm just saying because you probably there, you see me and it's on site. You probably say Priest was talking junk. As soon as you see me, you turn it on the radio and you start doing the windmill around me and it's on. You're going to win. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to challenge you if you see me because I know how breakdance and pop lock it is. You see me on the street and it's like, oh, that's your girl right there?
Yes.
Oh, show her. Let me see.
Pandora Marie. She get down.
Now she getting off because she got a hat on. Let me see.
Yeah.
That's the West Coast. Okay.
She's smooth with it though.
Yeah. Oh, there's something else popped in there too. It's like, she's bringing it down. Okay. She got the old school pop lock. Yeah, she is. Music helps too. Okay.
Yeah.
She has the hat on. Okay. What do y'all? This your homegirl?
Yeah. Pandora Marie. She's pretty famous in the game.
Okay, got it. Oh, she's serving the. Is she serving it? She's almost like serving the drinks. That
Yeah.
she's. Okay.
I'm sure they got names like that.
Yeah,
Just
definitely.
serving it.
Oh, she's picking something up.
Yeah.
Waving it. Okay, you have to step back from that. That might be a landmine. Oh, okay. She's just stepping in. Boom. Pop. Okay. Right. Oh, she's just wiggling all over the place. She's like a worm style. That's dope, man.
Yeah,
Shout out to her. That's dope. Now, that was actually one of the dopest females I've seen.
That's
the
what I'm
hat.
saying.
It probably was the hat.
Yeah, we gotta get her on the show.
Yeah, definitely.
pretty
Definitely.
dope.
That's dope. Big up to, what's her name?
Pandora Marie.
That's a dope name. Pandora. Shout out to Pandora, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to her. Good question right there. I see Danny Salinas in the building. It's more fun to... Okay, shuffling. I think that's the style. Luke says shuffling is more fun to watch. I think that's when they go real fast. Yeah. See, that's what I look. I look for the styles and stuff like that. All right. So let's move right along. So the day is a very special day. It's Valentine's, right? Mm-hmm. Valentine, you hit me with something. Oh, before we get into that, Vitamin hit us again. Shout out to Vitamin. Vitamin, he says, Vitamin Vision says, East Coast is Electric Boogaloo versus West Coast. Bay Area, Strut, Fresno. I wish more rappers speak about their dance history. The elements is important.
True.
Gotta give him another shout. That's for real. I had a very rich, thick, healthy pop locking history. And it didn't always end right. Didn't think I was at the time. I was more slim, so I thought I could do a little something. But those battles and stuff, they get real now. If you go out there and try to break dance now, you got some break dancers now, you will get destroyed. It's almost like I saw break dancing now, and it's like you got to be an acrobat, like a straight up. Like I saw the regular dude. Y'all remember Junior? Oh man, from Africa. Well, this dude, he's in Europe. This dude, if you pull up Junior breakdancing, then he had this guy. See, they breakdancing with skateboards now. I've never even seen that. So you go out there now. Check this out. Now, who is this he battling? Tight Eyes?
It's Tight Eyes versus B-Boy Jr.
Now, B-Boy Jr., Tight Eyes is the crunk master, right? He invented crunk. He used to dance for Western.
All right.
Before we get into this, let me see this. I'm not going to diss Tight Eyes. He's one of the best. He's from West Coast, and he created the dance called crunk. See? I know my history.
Yeah.
So I guess this guy, the short guy, that's the guy I was telling you about, Junior. So you're about to see two originators, because this guy, Junior, is going to blow your mind as far as breakdancing. He's from Africa, he lived in Europe. Okay, here's this Tight Eyes, I guess.
That's it.
This is old school. You gotta go up low. You don't kick the dude hat. I hope Junior go first, yo. Yeah, so you see somebody said Junior's a beast.
Okay.
All right, just to show you how this is going to go down. And he has a hurt leg or something. I'm from St. Louis. St. Louis got that dope dance too. I forgot it was called Happy Feet or something. All right, so check out this guy. Hey,
Oh, they dancing to propeller heads.
are we going to get in trouble?
No. We
Okay.
good.
Louder. Junior.
Check this dude out. This is how he starts. Now
See, it helps to be short with these times because you can get your center of gravity easier.
that's why you'll be an L breakdancer, AD.
Man, I'll have to practice.
Now, see, this is a little battle. I just wanted to show Chicago footwork. Yeah, they fast as hell in Chicago. They dance fast. Fast, yo. That Happy Feet joint. Well, we don't need to see all
So
that.
who's this right now?
That's he's the dude who invented crump from LA. He used to dance for Madonna. So this dude, I've learned all of this stuff. Man.
This Junior right here?
No, Junior was the first one that went.
Okay.
This is that's Tight Eyes. So he's like the best crumper in the planet.
We are getting a notice here.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh no, it's not a notice. It's you're not
Well,
getting.
we're gonna show other stuff too.
Yeah.
So I mean, you can stop it. You're want to see Tight Eyes. Y'all know how you get down. Tight Eyes is incredible. But Junior, that's just a little bit. I'm telling you, check that dude out. Crazy. So Valentine's, back to Valentine's Day. As y'all come in. Yeah, there's a lot of breakdancers out there. We're gonna I'm glad y'all asked that question, and more rappers need to talk about their dancing history. There's a lot of rappers y'all wouldn't even believe that dance and break dance, and they do all type of stuff, flips. You know, Timbo. I'll say this: Timbo King is a dope acrobat. You know how to do flips and stuff. Timbo King can run up walls and do flips off the walls and stuff back in the days. So that's all I'll share about Timbo King. Timbo is a dope acrobat. If you ever see him, ask him to flip in the street. But he probably bust one out. You never know. All right, so here we are on a some say a holy day, some say it's a sexual day, fantasy day, and today, AD gonna take us through some astrology. We're gonna just talk. We're gonna have a discussion.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what you want me to say, but
Hey, yo,
Priest warned me he wanted to ask me some questions or something.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you some questions. Before it was about signs.
Yeah.
So you hit me with something, and I want you to read it to everybody because I found it very interesting.
Yeah.
About
the origin of Valentine's Day.
Yeah, the origin of Valentine's Day. Since we're in Valentine's Day, relationships doesn't have to be necessary with your partner. It could be with anybody, friends. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? It could be, like I said, grandparents, children. Yes, grandparents, great grands too. It could be with children, grandparents, because you have old grandparents that get on you. You know what I'm saying? For no reason, because they was bitter when they were young. Did I just say that? No, for real. It's just real. When we get older, you got to realize certain people are just bitter till all the way through, and then you get it with them, and they're just a sweet lady or old man, but then you find out their history. They try to stop you from doing things that if you find out the stuff that they used to do, they was off the chain. Real talk. That's real talk. Word. And then when they get into this whole thing, then they try to play it off. So it could be grandparents, it could be little kids. Yes, the one you think that's innocent. I was a little kid before. You never know what kids be doing, man. It could be anybody. So Valentine is a lover thing, but a so-called lover thing. But is it pagan? Is it weird? Pagan just mean what?
Well,
it's not bad to
from the
pagan.
hills, yeah.
Yeah, people from the hills. Hey, AD.
Yeah.
They try to demonize everything. All right. So
well, I mean, they did have like rituals.
Okay.
And there'd be some correlation with that, basically. So they were talking about Lupercalia.
Okay.
It was an ancient pagan festival held each year in Rome on February 15th. So unlike Valentine's Day, however, Lupercalia was a bloody, violent, and sexually charged celebration awash with animal sacrifice, random matchmaking, and coupling in the hopes of warding off evil spirits and infertility. And then there's another thing here that says...
Hold on, say that part again. Go ahead.
This part. It was animal sacrifice, random matchmaking, and coupling in the hopes of warding off evil spirits and infertility. And then...
you can't just slide through that. What does...
Well, I want to get to the second part.
Okay, go ahead.
The second part was like, it is believed that Valentine's Day has its origin in ancient Rome, when the feast of Lupercalia was celebrated between February 13th and February 15th. And it's ironic that Valentine's Day is February 14th, right smack in the middle. Right. A goat and a dog were sacrificed by men on these days, and women were whipped with the hides of the sacrificed animals, as it was believed that this will make them fertile. Crazy.
What?
That's
Read
crazy,
that
right?
again, because I was reading sorry, I got distracted for 1 second. Go ahead.
So they're saying that this was between February 13th and February 15th. A goat and a dog were sacrificed by men on these days, and women were whipped with the hides of the sacrificed animals, as it was believed that this will make them fertile. It's kind of strange.
Women were whipped?
With the hides of the sacrificed animals.
Wow.
That's weird.
Wow.
Right.
No chocolate candy?
Yeah, I mean, the correlation with the chocolate candy, I don't know. That's just supposed to be sweet, and dark chocolate can be aphrodisiac for sex.
What about roses?
Because the raw cacao. Man, I don't know. That's how they just put it all together with Western culture and turning Valentine's Day into what it is. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's crazy.
So it came from the leprechaun.
There's a correlation with
Right.
the pagan.
Right.
Now, if you keep going,
yeah.
you've got Valentine's Day is named after Saint Valentine, a Catholic priest who lived in Rome in the 3rd century. At the time of Valentine's life, many Romans were converting to Christianity, but the Emperor Claudius, Claudius II was a pagan and created strict laws about what Christians were allowed to do.
Right.
So because he was a pagan, he probably integrated all of that and put it together back then. So Saint Valentine
and people from the hills,
Catholic priest.
Wow. Let's see, a lot of things that we get into is always passed down. I'm gonna let you take this. It's always passed down, and it's like when you go back into it, some rituals type of stuff.
Yeah.
What about the heart shape?
So that's one thing that we talked about before. Remember
Yeah.
with the murderer. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. A lot of people know that when they put out these certain type of vibrations, and I want to just talk on relationships too, after you go into this, because these vibrations they be putting out there, it has an effect, just like how retrograde have an effect on us because we align with planets. All the planets, we're in the same solar system. Mm-hmm. So if something happened to this planet, it affects us. The moon affects our planet, does it not?
As above, so below.
Right. So everything that they put out in vibration, that affects us in some way. If you put out ads, it'll inspire you to buy something. I mean, I'm just using common sense. Ads, when you put out a vibration of Coca-Cola and you start seeing that, it affects the way that you think. Next thing you know, you go out there and you're buying Coca-Cola. You going to McDonald's because of commercials. So you don't have to see the person. You don't know who the owner of Coca-Cola is. We don't know who the owner of McDonald's is. But we know that we need to go there because we saw what that person put out. It's a vibration. It's a whole vibration. And the same thing goes for holidays, so-called holidays. It's vibrations that they put out.
Yeah, I wouldn't even call it a holy day. Holiday is supposed to be a holy day. I don't think there's anything holy about Valentine's Day at all,
Whistle blowing and waking up those that are asleep. Yeah, that's right. Somebody said they sick of Samsung. Advert man. Word. Yeah. They call it holy days. Probably derived from the word holy day. They say holidays or whatever. So, yeah, somebody said, Ed Wren said influence. When they put out these things and then we take them in and we pull that energy in, next thing you know, you in an argument with your girl or with your guy, with your kids, whatever. Depends. Christmas. What's the name of that Christmas? Start with an S. Saturnalia. The Christmas holiday. What's the name? Saturnalia. Saturnalia, right? Worship of Saturn or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, read that real quick, then we're gonna get back on this red of why is it red? Why is the heart shape energy blood red?
Saturnalia is an ancient Rome festival and holiday in honor of the god Saturn, held on December 17th of the Julian calendar and later expanded with festivities through 23rd December. Mm-hmm. But I wouldn't correlate Saturnalia with Christmas because Christmas is just basically the solstice.
Right.
You know?
But if you go and look at the history of Rome, that they celebrate these holidays, and it wasn't, cause Jupiter, if you go to it, look it up in Wikipedia. It goes directly with Christmas because you give presents. No, it was right there, AD, right under it. Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
that.
I think to create the tradition, they probably just blended it.
Yeah. Look, who changed Saturnalia to Christmas?
Yeah. Rome. Everything can be blamed on Rome, basically.
The word romantic comes from Rome.
Roman.
Yeah, everything that's in there, you see the word that's in there. Even the Super Bowl yesterday was just all Roman numbers.
Yeah.
All right.
Romance.
Yeah. Y'all coming in the building now. We about to go in. The deity on earth. Saturn is a deity on earth. Yeah. But see, the way that AD does it is that Saturn is Satan, right?
Yeah. Satan is Saturn. John is Mercury. Venus is Lucifer. Jesus is the sun. There's so many names for the sun, though. Adam is the sun. Eve is the moon. You can go on and on. Jupiter is Jupiter.
Is it Jew? Peter was a Jew? Jupiter.
Jupiter.
Yeah, he was. Okay. Hey,
Mars is Moses. Moses.
Yeah. So Mars is Moses. So all of these things that they do, they turn these things, these deities, and it just affects our lives because we take it into the consciousness. This was where we all really live. We talked about that with in Ngozi. So the consciousness come alive, they hit us in the conscious, and we start to believe these things, and it affects our lives, and we start taking on these energies. I'm just setting up the base because I like to set up the room. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna paint the room now. We're gonna put a little roses around our room before we really dive deep into this. So they set up all these things, we take it inside, and then it affects our daily lives. So the universe and things that happen up there or in there can affect us. So as the zodiacs. Ready? This is how I know how to pass the ball. It's how you play. Well, back in the days, playing football, that's how you had to do the huddle. Mm-hmm. The huddle was to get your plan together before you snap out there and reality comes. You know what I mean? So somebody should have told Cincinnati Bengals that yesterday. I don't mean to take no shots, but you know, you jump out on the field and you got to do your thing. So the zodiacs does affect us in such a way. It's weird. Mm. How can I explain it? No. But A Dizzle, we have people that could. Shout out to Marvelous Marv too. So
yeah, Marvelous Marv can go deep.
Yeah.
Into it.
Yeah. Exactly.
So can Ka Zodiac.
Ka Zodiac. I can't wait to hear him.
I've had conversations with Ka Zodiac, man. He knows a lot, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
I
can't
ask
wait
him
to build.
questions. I ask his questions, like talking about the North Node and all that, and the effects of the North Node and what aspects. Do you know what I mean? Because it's one thing to know the planets and how they affect you as far as individually and your personality and all the tendencies of each sign.
Right.
But to understand the aspects, to understand the crossings and what happens when these two planets are close to each other, that's advanced for me, and that's what I'm still learning is like what happens, like in natal astrology and current astrology where the planets are now. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's more advanced. So that's what I'm still trying to learn.
Right.
But yeah, they know about that.
Yo, it hooks up. Before I even ask you the question, I'm just going to ask you a couple of questions after we watch this video.
Yeah.
Saying it. So you got the WhatsApp I sent you?
Yeah, I got you.
We're going to watch something very important. And I just want to ask you certain attitudes, certain areas where people are. You know,
Yeah.
they act like you got Karens out there now. Karens are storming the planet.
Yeah,
Karens exactly. A lot of Karens. You might be in a relationship with a Karen. You never know. So I ain't Karen. I ain't even Karen.
You talking about
Karen?
this delusional women link?
The delusional women. There's not a shot of women, but this is how certain people think in these days. Go ahead. It's for the guy.
Won't know everything about a woman ever, because we're like a secret book. You know, we only gonna let you know what you want to know. Guys are more like, oh, we gonna put it all out. So at this point, I know all about you. I know how you move. I know how you sleep. We're obsessed. You know, we know everything. So I'm gonna know how to cheat on you. Why? Because you know, I know your every move. So if you even try to do it, I'ma realize. But us women, like we know their times. We pretty much like, oh baby, you know what you're doing? Like, oh, I was just checking on you. You know, I was just thinking about you. But in reality, I'm over here on some other shit.
So this is
I already checked
Yes.
the guy. You know,
is this a compilation of?
Just
that's working
delusional
hard 9 to
women.
5
Yeah,
every
delusional.
day. Ain't getting no,
Different
you know what I mean?
people.
No respect.
All right,
y'all.
what sign would you
leaving
say?
my man over a one night stand with a
Yeah, see, one night
I only
stands.
leave my man for three
What-
three things. You bring me home an STD.
I told you it's
have
gonna
a
get
baby
real.
on me, or if you gay. Everything else
Okay,
is
so
like
this is a
audible for
compilation
me.
of delusional women. That's what it says on the title.
Yeah. So this is just the way
So as
women
you guys
think.
know,
I'm gonna do
pregnant,
guys too. Don't worry.
14 weeks now. So I'm not with the
What-
child's
what's her
father, you
Okay,
know.
Stop it. Yeah.
I mean, that's like a whole nother story.
So we could make a correlation if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But when it comes to something like this, it's outside astrology because any sign can be toxic. Any girl can be delusional of any sign. Do you know what I mean? So that type of tendency can happen no matter what they are. Do you know what I mean? Now we can make correlations to where like, oh, okay, a Cancer is going to be more emotional.
Right.
A Leo girl is going to be more about herself.
Right.
And she wants the spotlight on her. We could make those correlations.
Right.
We can make the correlation that Scorpio women are going to be more intense and secretive and go through your phone.
Right.
That's a tendency.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? We could make that. But watching a video,
I'm not-
that could be any sign.
Right,
Just
right. But
about it, but-
I need somewhere to start. Though.
Yeah, you wanted
know
to
what
see.
I'm saying? I want to ask you. I was going to ask you what sign was she because delusion. You know what I'm saying? If she's in a delusional state, or you know what I'm saying, or just what sign is good for a Leo? So I'm gonna throw myself.
Just so you know, like the sun signs are only the outer crust or one of the outer crusts besides the rising that will explain a personality.
Right.
If a girl, let's say she's a Sagittarius,
Right.
but her moon, her Venus, and her rising is all Scorpio,
Right.
you're gonna see more Scorpio energy coming out of her. Do you know what I mean? So it can be a challenge.
Okay, go ahead.
It can be a challenge to identify just by the how someone is off their sun sign because they might hold a lot of energy within their chart. You have to look at the whole chart to be really advanced. Their chart can be having a lot of influence coming from a certain area that's more coming out from what they are. That's why if you're a Leo, you're gonna meet another Leo completely different from you. You might see some tendencies,
Right.
but completely different person, obviously.
Right.
Just because their chart's different. You know what I
Right.
mean? So, like, if you meet a Leo and that person has a lot of Pisces and a lot of Cancer and Scorpio, that's a lot of water that they have already in their chart, so they're gonna be a little bit more chill. They're not be so outspoken as your common Leo.
Right.
You know what I mean? So you definitely have to look at the whole chart to get somewhat of an idea.
Right.
But I always say the first thing you see on the outside is the rising. As you get to know them, you see the sun sign. Once you really get to know them, you see the core of them, which is their moon sign. To me, from what I've learned, I feel like the moon sign is a little bit more important than your sun sign. Because that's your core. That's how you think. That's how you feel. You know what I mean?
Right.
So you've got your moon's in Aquarius.
Yeah.
So that's depth.
Right.
And that's able to go into, all kinds of esoteric thought, and which it comes out in your lyrics.
Right.
Your lyrics go deep. You go into all kinds of deep subjects.
Right.
A lot of your Aquarius energy is exposed there.
What does that mean though? Should I go out and look for Aquarius?
I don't think you should make adjustments.
Or just let it go?
Yeah. I think it's like I always say, like, astrology is interesting. It's something to take note of.
Right.
And look at the patterns if you're into pattern recognition.
Right.
But yeah, you don't want to like make unless you're really into it and you want to make a life decision based on it.
Right.
You can, but you've got to still flow with energy. You got to follow the path that you go through. Trust your intuition. You should still work things out and just look at astrology like it's an interesting guide. That's an interesting correlation that all your past girls were Capricorn or something like that. Like, wow, I keep dating Capricorns. Like, that's pattern recognition to keep in mind. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's where I think it comes in handy.
Right.
Know who you're dealing with. If I meet a Scorpio girl, I'll be like, okay, this girl's gonna not trust me at first. You know what I mean? You have to like let her get to know you first, so that she lowers her barriers and stuff like that. So that kind of correlation can be involved. Or if you're working with a client or something like that in business,
right,
and that person is Cancer,
right,
there you already know this person is really going to be focused on making sure the money is right. You know what I mean?
Cancer,
and Capricorn, because the opposite of Cancer is Capricorn. So you'll understand a little bit of what their tendencies may be based on knowing those signs. But you only want to look at it as a reference. You don't want to put don't put all your eggs in one basket. Don't put all your energy into that astrology, and so that it takes over. A lot of people will do that, especially a lot of females who get involved in astrology. Like, oh, I can't be dating no Sagittarius dudes because the last Sagittarius dude did me wrong, so therefore no more So once you start making those types of decisions, now you're just discriminating because you had a bad experience. You just should take note and go with the flow of life, and don't let it take over you to that point to where you're discriminating, like, oh, I hate all Sagittariuses now. You know what I mean? That's where it starts to get bad, because everybody's different. You know what I mean? And this astrology is just a guide. It's just something that's interesting for you to take note to. I'm really into pattern recognition because I see the patterns of music. I play the piano. I see how the patterns work with the guitar. And there's a lot of patterns going. Obviously, with drums and percussion, there's a lot of patterns. So I couldn't help but make correlations with people.
Right.
As a DJ, you meet a lot of people.
Right.
And you start to notice, hey, they act the same. Oh, there's a correlation with they have the same birthday and they almost look alike. Like, what's going on here? So there's pattern recognition there, and that's kind of how I got involved with it and all. But that's that.
Right. So wait a minute, hold on. So okay.
I went in some tangents there, but
no, that was good. That was good.
To answer your question, yeah.
All right. So yeah, we don't get caught up into just building with a chick and just be like, "What's your?" I was that dude that I got a confession. I was that dude. I'm just joking. I was that dude that Biggie was talking about. I was at that club that night, and I pushed up on the girl and said, "What's your name? What's your sign?"
Yo, I see what you said.
Then this guy came up right behind her. I was like, I never was into that type of stuff, but it is very interesting.
Yeah. I mean, we talk about it on the podcast. Outside the podcast, I really don't bring it up. If I meet a girl, I'm not even bringing up astrology at all. Unless she does, maybe I'll mention a few things, but I tend to not even talk about it. Like, I never ask what's your sign. You don't really, you know what I mean? It kind of puts the whole what could have been off to the side, because now you're getting into an analytical mode. You know what I mean? And then there's paralysis by analysis, where you overanalyze something, and then that destroys the magic to what could have been, because the real energy is in the magic of the mystery. So you want to keep things mysterious.
Magic of the mystery.
Yeah, the mystery of the magic of the mystery. Like, that's where you're the real,
But that's when can't you get caught up in the mystery?
Absolutely.
In the mystery?
Absolutely. That's where we must all find our own balance.
Right.
And we are all different, so we all have to find balance in our own way.
Okay. All right. Does it depend on your sign?
I think nothing depends on your sign. It's all on you.
So what are the signs for then?
As a guide to show you what your tendencies are, and what other people's tendencies may be.
So how do you want to find that?
Once you learn, I think the most important thing is to know your own chart, to go through your own chart and see what your strengths and weaknesses may be. Find the correlations with your past.
Okay.
And then see what you can build upon. How can I improve this? How can I watch out for this? You know what I mean? No matter what sign you are, you might see your own tendencies. So I think it's a good basis for self-improvement. Some say to know thyself is to know thy chart. You know, and this is where Majestic Marv would be able to expand further.
Shout out to Majestic Marv.
Yeah, man. And Ka Zodiac, man.
Yeah, we definitely going to need them.
They are true astrological masters.
And Ka Zodiac, too. Yes. I can already tell.
Yeah.
What's the name?
I just find it fascinating.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so if you some say an enlightened woman is wonderful. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
What's like? I want to give you this. Girls used to buy me drinks. Dad, Jackson. So I'm still so lonely. All right, all right, no doubt. Said Facts AD. All right, so I just we had a super chat real quick. Let me just read that.
Oh, did we miss one?
Before I go into even deeper, we're gonna go deeper. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Imperial Minds.
Go ahead. You can read that. AD is for you.
I messed it up. I'm a Taurus. Always chased Scorpios. Of course. Fell in love with Taurus women. Okay. So yeah. So opposites attract, right? And your opposite as a Taurus is Scorpio. And so you guys are opposite of each other. So you will attract your opposite sign. If you're an Aries, your opposite's Libra. If you're a Pisces, your opposite's Virgo. If you're a Leo, your opposite's Aquarius. And if you're a Capricorn, your opposite's Cancer. Gemini, opposite Sag. And then you're back to Taurus and Scorpio. So that's a pattern you're noticing. That you're always chasing Scorpios. Because for you, as a Taurus, you're chasing your opposite. You know
chasing
what I mean?
tail?
Yeah. And there should be contrast, and you'll notice it. Date your own sign. Like I've dated every sign at least twice. You know what I mean?
Damn, you've been around the sign.
I mean,
yeah,
I'm 39, so I
right.
I'm just talking about dating,
Right.
But you can't help but notice the patterns and everything. But you'll see when you date your opposite, there's some kind of attraction there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or you might notice that your opposite sign is chasing you often. You know what I mean? Like, here comes a Virgo. Like, that's my opposite. Like, ooh, watch out. So
Virgo's your opposite. Okay, what makes your opposite? So you just told me
doesn't mean it's gonna work out. It doesn't mean that's your perfect relationship. That just means you'll notice the tendency that you might attract them. You know what I mean? That's why it's important I say everyone should go get a notepad. Write down your exes. I know for some people that's hard. Write down all your exes and then write down their signs right next to them and see if you can find a pattern there. Write down who your exes were, whether you're a guy or a girl. Write them all down and put their sign. Well, you're just looking for patterns.
Yeah. Okay.
This is just for this is some analysis you're doing. You know
all right.
And if you see, oh damn, like for Imperial Minds, if he notices all my exes were Scorpios. And all the experiences were like this. Like, you're just noticing the pattern, and that's the energy right there. And he says, fell in love with Taurus woman. So yeah, that's your own sign. So some signs go really well together within themselves. So Tauruses can date other Tauruses, and that can work. Cancers can date other Cancers, and that would work. Right. Leos. That doesn't necessarily work because the Leo is the king or queen and needs the spotlight. If you date someone else that also wants spotlight,
right,
you're not getting the contrast that's necessary for that to work well.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Fire.
It can be. So sometimes you might need that contrast. You know what I mean? And you have to look beyond the sun signs to get that. When it comes to compatibility, you don't really necessarily need to look at sun signs as much as Venus and the moon, and this is obviously where Majestic Marv would go in. They say, the astrologers say that whatever your Venus is as a guy is the girl you're looking for. Whatever your Mars is as a woman is the guy you're looking for.
Right.
That's what they say. You know what I mean? So you can look and make that correlation too. My Venus is in Aquarius, and I do find myself attracted to Aquarius girls, so I see that correlation there too. But Aquarius girls, they're very independent. They do their own thing. They're into deep stuff too. So I can see how that attraction would work. But that's just part of analysis. You got to go with the flow. Like I said, all of this stuff is just for reference to find interesting. Like, oh, I think it's interesting that this and that. And then you make your own decisions from there. That's it.
How you gonna find that out if you just like
You're just analyzing. It's just
yeah.
like looking at stocks. Mojito likes to come right into the camera, by the way.
Shout out to Mojito.
Mojito's a Virgo, so he's kind of a perfectionist when it comes to, look at him.
Yeah.
Mojito, you gotta move. He's a very picky eater,
Right.
this guy. And he's very picky about the way he gets picked up,
Right.
who's around, so he can be a little fussy. Doesn't mean all Virgos are fussy.
Right.
It just means my cat can be a little fussy.
Well, that's a cat. That's another
That
species.
is a cat too.
Yeah,
It's another species, but
Yeah.
I'm just having fun there with that. But yeah, so for everyone, it's gonna be different. For everyone's energy, it's gonna be different.
Right.
But just make your own notes, take your own patterns. If you're even into this, and some people, their mindset doesn't want to go into astrology. If your mindset's like, I don't want to go in there, my mind doesn't want to go there, I think it's bullshit, blah blah blah, whatever. That's cool. That's your path. Follow it. Go. I'm never someone to try to convince anyone to follow some type of science, holy science, whatever you want. But as I got into it back in 2009, I was into following Santos Bonacci.
Right.
And that's when he made the correlation between
You
the
still
Bible.
follow him.
Oh, of course. Of
Right.
course. He's a master researcher.
Right. Right.
And the way he correlated how the Bible was connected to astrology and how that's all connected and how the universe works, that's where I was like, yo, this is crazy. And that's when I really started to study it more.
Right.
And then what's crazy is that I was all into this deep stuff. And then here comes Tommy D introducing me to Killah Priest
Right.
to come in. And you're coming in with deep knowledge too. So everything seems so perfect. Some would call that synchronicity.
Right.
And I love that correlation because then it's like, look, I'm already into deep stuff. Now I'm working with an artist who speaks of deep lyrics. Everything seemed perfect.
Right.
So to me, that's following the flow of life. And you'll find that flow. There's a flow that goes on in this world where some things seem to happen so perfectly. It's like it was meant to be. They say that nobody you meet is an accident. You meet somebody for certain reasons. And there's people who come across in your life that are there to teach you lessons. So I think that's an optimistic way of, looking at things.
Right. Right. Haley, she said, can we have tea together? I want to talk back. Yeah, we're going to have that. We're going to open up the lines in a minute. Yo. This would be very interesting because I want to hear other people's ideas on just because there's a lot of people with problems out there, man, relationship problems.
Yeah.
And it's going on. You had that fight last night. And the night before that. You know, I can't stand him. I can't stand her. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And we just try to get this thing together because if we keep these things separated. You know what I mean? What I'll let AD take this. AD, I'm just saying, what is all of this about? If we keep this, keep us separated and we can't get together, maybe it's the signs, you know what I'm saying? Maybe some of the signs don't supposed to align like that, or is it just people?
I'm not sure what you're asking now.
I'm asking, I know I asked a question here. I'm saying, if people can't get together, you know what I'm saying, because of... if their spirit's not connected, you know what I'm saying? If they're not connected spiritually and stuff and they can't make it work. I know you could be like, it's time to hit the road, priest. It doesn't connect. And we keep trying to make it work. What is it that's not making it connect?
So that could just be multiple things. I mean, astrology can just be one possible option. You still have to look at the way the person was raised.
You got to ask these questions, yo.
I'm
asking questions.
It's part of every person's analysis.
Right.
How the person was raised, as far as you're talking about compatibility.
Yeah.
What their lifestyle was like, what they went through. Like I said, one of the biggest books I recommend is The Four Agreements by Miguel Ruiz. When you read that book.
What was his name?
Miguel Ruiz.
They always have those names.
Yeah.
Super fly. Ruiz. I bet he's an expert in relationships.
I mean, he's like an expert on self-mastery.
Oh, okay.
But I've recommended that book on this podcast before. But when you read that, it's based on Toltec wisdom.
Oh, the Toltecs.
But when you read that and you learn the Four Agreements, it kind of gives you that self-mastery to forgive everybody. Because
Why he acting like the Toltecs had mad girls or something?
Not about mad girls,
like Aztec. Oh, self-mastery.
Yeah, self-mastery, because you may not even want mad girls.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. You have to figure out what's.
I thought
good
he was
for
like
you.
a G. My bad. You said the tall tech mastery. I thought this guy. You know, some of these pictures we be pulling up, when some of these guys be writing these books, they be having those pictures like, yeah, I'm the man right there. I could, you know, what I'm
which
saying?
itself could be an illusion.
Yeah.
You know.
Right.
There's a lot of G's that are not happy.
Right.
You know, is being a G happy? What is a G? You know, a person could be living a very modest life, and to another person, that guy's a G. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah. I heard Rod Sterling. Yeah, because Rod Sterling, the creator of Twilight Zone.
Okay.
I heard he smoked himself half to death. You know what I'm saying? He made all of that dope stuff. But he was, every time you seen him on a picture, he was smoking a cigarette. You know what I'm saying?
Cigarette, yeah.
He's stressed. You know, you never know. You ever saw an interview with him? You know what I'm saying? I heard he had like a terrible life.
So
he was
it's
smoking all the time, huh?
Nicotine addiction.
Yeah, but he's Mr. Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's not what you see, not what you get sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's the opposite.
That's his path.
Yeah.
You know, he wanted to pursue nicotine and the dopamine. And I know that lowers anxiety when you smoke cigarettes and stuff like that. But all the stuff it comes with is not worth it, obviously. But people have to take it upon themselves to search for good health. I don't recommend anyone smoke anything necessarily, because that harshness against the lungs creates serotonin, which can be a stressor. So that itself is bad, and especially for dudes, that'll raise estrogen. You should try not to smoke. You know what I mean? And with weed, it's another thing too, because like you got to be careful with the weed. Smoke a little bit, but if you're smoking a blunt and that comes with all the nicotine in that too, it's that harshness and the tar. It just goes in the lungs, and the more you slow down your respiratory system, it's no bueno. I think it goes without saying.
And yeah, no doubt, man. That was meaty knowledge right there. Shout out to the Sterlings too. Shout out to the Sterling family.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Rod, rest in peace to Rod and the rest of the Sterlings that's out there today. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Your grandfather, your great-great-grandfather.
But some people will point out.
I'm not saying that because they would get mad, you know.
Yeah.
People, you talk about Sterling, man.
Yeah. Well, some people will point out that,
RS.
I know a guy that lived to 115 and he smoked a cigar every day. He was fine. You know what I mean? There's always going to be those cases.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah.
You got to go with your flow.
Yeah. But there are things that, you know, it's about what you do.
Lucius Thomas says, stopped smoking tobacco in 2010. Best decision I ever made. Cool.
Vape.
Yeah.
Try to take out some of that. But
Now,
I didn't even know weed was tobacco. Let's get back on this subject.
Doesn't mean tobacco is necessarily bad. There's other ways of ingesting it that's also been known to be a cognitive enhancer. Mm-hmm. I don't know if it's the patch or if this one kind of pill, but there's some benefits to nicotine itself.
Yeah, my bag. Sterling. Let me say that right. Go ahead.
Yeah, I saw that when I was looking into neurotropics. They mentioned nicotine as a cognitive enhancer.
Right.
So there are benefits. So just like how coffee, it has caffeine, that could be a cognitive enhancer. Obviously, too much is bad, and so moderation and everything at the end of the day.
Right. Yeah, everything's moderation. Just like yeah. So to take a little bit at a time. Take a little bit.
What's crazy? Everyone's vaping nowadays.
Right.
Like I see girls at the club with those vapes,
right.
and it's like they're hitting that stuff, and I'm like, what is that? Like strawberry? Like what? And girls are like doing a watermelon.
Oh,
and they're like, you know what I mean? There's an oral fixation with these girls.
We live in a dopamine. This is a dopamine culture.
Yeah.
Everything's about enhanced dopamines. To enhance the dopamine, have dopamine, and that's a chemical in our own brain, but it's oversaturated, overused.
Yeah.
We soon we're going to be desensitized. But the dopamine, they don't know how to do it. They just push it, feel good, feel good. And it doesn't have to be good for you.
Yeah.
It could be sugary.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That's a dopamine enhancement too.
Yeah.
That should be moderated.
Teeth is done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
a lot of fruitarians will have messed up teeth.
Right.
And even though fruit is healthy,
right?
Like
the relationships,
you got to make sure your teeth are right after that.
Right. Nobody gets to pick and fits and all that.
Yeah.
That it's all illusion. You know what I'm saying? So it's like life is real. You start believing in what you see on the movies. You know what I'm saying? They even die fake. You know what I'm saying? Nobody dies like that. this is bad. You know what I'm saying? This is cool. That nobody dies like that. Everything's an illusion that they push, even their relationships. So they always show you, a guy part, and you could break this down, AD. It's like, okay, you have your Superman, your Wonder Woman, things like that. I believe that that's definitely inside of us to be Superman, but being a man of spiritual awareness and being a sister of spiritual awareness is where it's at, because I believe that's the way you can be reaching yourself, is being a true superhuman.
The best version of yourself.
Yeah, superhuman. Man is still, the way they do it, you know what I mean, flying up in the air, they give you this whole illusion.
Well, he's a Jesus figure.
Go ahead, break that down, yeah.
I mean, he's going through the hero's journey.
Yeah.
The Superman is kind of representing a Christ figure. I know people in the chat are going to go in on that.
Who, Superman?
Superman or a lot of Hollywood main characters are taking on the Jesus figure in a way.
Crucified with kryptonite?
They're going through the hero's journey.
Right.
Which is around the zodiac, going through, going to hell and back, if you will.
Right.
Going against an adversary, being betrayed, and then rising up at the end as the hero. Look up the hero's journey online for more information on that. It's very interesting, but it's the basis of many comic books and superhero movies is the hero's journey, defeating an enemy, going through the whole rotation of basically dying and coming back and resurrecting as the winner.
Right.
I think it's interesting how Marvel did it between Infinity War and Endgame.
Okay, go ahead. You have to
because, I mean, spoiler alert if you haven't seen it, but the good guys don't win at the end of Infinity War,
Right.
Basically, it's a cliffhanger into their second segment, which was Endgame, but you see how that works. It's interesting how Marvel's really messing with that, because they're like, well, we don't want to do the hero's journey. We're going to make it so the bad guy wins.
Right.
And there's some people out there that want the bad guy to win. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, I root for the underdog a lot.
Yeah, some movies, like, I like the villain.
Yeah.
But you need a good villain. If you want to go and see an entertaining movie and you want to see a good adversary,
Yin and yang.
Yeah, the balance.
Yeah, the balance.
Definitely.
Who said they was bad?
Exactly, because in Thanos' mind, he was, bringing salvation. And I know Rasul can go in on this too, because he's a Marvel fan. Yeah, Rasul can go in on this too. But it's in Star Wars with the dark side versus the light side. It's everywhere.
Right. You have my man was a joker. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
He had real problems. He had PTSD and all of that stuff. He went to get his brains worked on. Yeah, he went to a therapist. At least he tried. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't try. The man tried to go to Batman was on his mind 24/7, and he just they calling him a clown, even though he was a joker. But he had a lot of problems that society, and they beat him up. And he was just trying to work a 9 to 5, spinning his little thing, and a kid seen him and kicked him down. He just had enough of it, and it's like the society will push you to think that you are absolutely insane and crazy, and sometimes you can take it like a joke. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get back to this relationship stuff, but it's crazy the way the society pushes us. I'll be looking at the camera straight when I say that. It pushes crazy, yo.
Yeah.
And for their agenda. Their agenda.
Because the bad guy doesn't know he's the bad guy. In his mind, he's the good guy. In certain movies, and the good guys feel like they're the good guys, but they look like the bad guys. So it depends on what side of the team you're on. Say Some says, my favorite is when the villain becomes hero to fight a bigger villain.
Hey,
that's cool too.
Yep, when the villain became, exactly. Yeah. You have to give people a second chance. That's what it's called. Just give me another chance.
Or with a bad guy teams up with a good guy. That happens often. If you guys watch Boba Fett, it's out right now. There's some instances in that.
Yeah.
To where an adversary becomes part of the team. If you've seen Suicide Squad, those are all supposed to be bad guys.
Who?
Suicide Squad. That's in the DC universe.
Is that like Sucker Punch? Suicide Squad. It's supposed like a bunch of loot. Are they real? Who's the suicide part of that? I know Sucker Punch. They had a bunch of lollipops and stuff like that, beating up people.
Yeah, you're talking about Joker's girlfriend.
Oh, okay, yeah. It look like punk rockers, like goth girls.
Yeah. No, that's Harley Quinn.
Right.
She's like the female Joker, but that's Joker's girlfriend. You got to check out the DC universe. That's a whole other universe. But at the same time, there's still a hero's journey going on in that.
Right. All right. Go ahead, read that so I can go in on that.
Lord Ganesh says, "Get Holocaust on here to promote the new album."
I can't get Holocaust. Holocaust is incarcerated right now. Shout out to Holocaust. That's our brother and everything. But that album came out of nowhere. It was put together. You know what I'm saying? He'd been incarcerated. And then the brother didn't even let me know, if that's you, that he was even putting that out. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, work is work. What we do is what we do. I'm not here to I'm not here to bash anybody, but if you don't let me know, I'm the artist. You know what I'm saying? We the artists, and I'm a CEO also. Proud to say.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, when you're dealing with business and things like that, there's an etiquette to doing it.
Yeah.
Just don't put out things and put things together, because the way you feel, he almost got in trouble before. You know what I'm saying? You can't be using you got to use your correct artists and photo. If you're going to take a photo of some real art. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody who got it, though. I'm not going to just go ahead and bury that, but that wasn't my focus. Shout out to Holocaust.
I want to respond to Jimmy B real quick. He said, "Tell that nonsense about weed to be real. AD, see what he says about you." Yeah. I want to reiterate the fact that I said that weed's kind of a different story.
You getting triggered? Hold up.
Well, no, I want to respond to it because I'm not anti-weed, because I smoke weed. Like I've been smoking weed since 16. So when I was talking about smoke, I was mostly talking about cigarettes, because I believe that the benefits of cannabis are going to outweigh the negativity of smoke itself going into the lungs. There's other ways to smoke weed. You can eat it, obviously. You know about cannabis ingestion. You can also you have the edibles. You can have the vaporize the weed too. But when it comes to cannabis, depending on your condition, what you're doing, what you're using it for, I still think the cannabis is going to outweigh the negative effects. So I'm still pro weed. I'm still very much a pothead and everything. So. And I suggest it for people who especially sativa, who are lost in life. You know what I mean? If you have writer's block, if you've lost enthusiasm, what should I even do? I still feel like sativa is there to open a lot of lights and turn the lights on. So I wanted to clarify that about the smoking part, is that I'm still very much pro weed. But for myself and my own life, I'm using it strategically. So I'm a strategic smoker. Do I need that energy now? Sometimes I would smoke so much back in the day. Right. I'd be lit on the way to Whole Foods, and I'm thinking why do I? You know what I mean? It seemed like an unnecessary time to be high. You know what I mean? For me. Yeah. But time and place. If you're in the studio, hell yeah. For me, I would definitely use it. It's great for creativity. Indica. Some people have ailments. Some people have back pain. If you got some kind of problem with muscles, go for indica. You know what I mean? See what works for you. But let's see. Stranger says, 80, look up cannabinoid hypermesis syndrome. All right, I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, we're going to have a trigger day. You know what I'm saying? Hair triggers, too. Hair trigger. Yeah. We get triggered. We get triggered by...
Well, I just wanted to respond to him because...
No, I'm not talking about... I'm talking about me, too. Somebody made a statement and said we're getting triggered today. So we have a trigger day. It's nothing wrong with that.
Clarification is important. So many nuances with these subjects.
Yo, everything that I say coming from the craft.
Yeah.
Everything I'm saying. It's not, shout out to the craft room. I know how we get down over here. So
I'm going to actually Google that because he put in a super chat.
He said we get triggered today. It's trigger day.
Oh, yeah. I just want to
clack, clack. We need a trigger sound effect. Do we have that?
Because like I said, I'm very pro weed. I am pro weed, but you got to find the dosage that works for you. For some people, the dosage is nothing. For me, it's a little bit of sativa here and there for things, and then indica if I have a hard time sleeping or something. Yeah. Okay, so for that super chat, he wanted me to look it up, and I'm looking it up right now, and it says...
Nah, I should say... Okay, I'm going to let you get that.
I'll do that one. Cannabinoid hypermesis syndrome is a condition that leads to repeated and severe bouts of vomiting. It is rare and only occurs in daily long-term use of marijuana. So then, obviously, if you're going through that, you're going to have to adjust your dosage. But thank you for that, pointing that out. No, that was a good super chat.
Wait, read that again.
Cannabinoid hypermesis syndrome is a condition that leads to repeated and severe bouts of vomiting. It is rare
Okay.
and only occurs in daily long-term users of marijuana. Marijuana is also a slang term that was invented a long time ago, but we're referring to cannabis here. These include THC and related chemicals. Okay. So thank you for pointing that out. And if you do have that, obviously you need to adjust your dosage. That's all I'm going to say about that.
I'll speak. I never saw nobody just throw. I saw a lot of dudes cough.
Yeah, I mean,
almost to the point that they cough up a lung, almost.
Yeah, if you overdo it, like we always talk about moderation here. You know what I mean? You don't want to overdo anything. Nyasha Camp says, weed helps me read. Boom. And for a lot of people, cannabis has been able to assist people in getting off pharmaceuticals. And that's the main thing you want to do is get away from the pharmaceuticals. You don't want opiates. You don't want to be taking the pharmaceutical drugs and making these drug companies rich, you know? If cannabis works for you to stay away from that, better. If indica's better for you than taking a Vicodin, boom, you're using it for the right thing. So none of this is medical advice. I am not a nutritionist or dietitian. I put all this in the description too. So please consult your physician before you make any medical adjustments.
AD's backstepping.
But I have to do that as a disclaimer. You know what I mean?
I know, I got you. So that's good. That's good though.
To each his own, and find out what works for you. Okay, another super chat.
Go ahead.
P Med says, KP, thanks for playing Vancouver, BC with Jizza. I went with my friend who passed away recently. It was her last concert. So hype when you did America.
Oh man, what's that person's name? P Med.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to P Med, man, and may your friend rest in peace. Just know that energy never dies. You know what I'm saying? And she's just traveling in the cosmos. You know what I mean? The shell is just as let's look at the butterfly effect. You know what I'm saying? You go through that cocoon and you come out something different, something stronger. You return to what you was. It's just good words, just to comfort us. We don't tell each other enough good words. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we have to do. Real conversations and talk. That's what we are taught. You know what it is? I'm going to be honest with you. We are always taught not to talk as a child. So we can't even express ourselves.
That's because the parents can only handle so much.
Let's get them. I told you, this is romantic. We going at it. You want to adjust that? You said the parents can what?
I mean, I would assume that parents only can handle so much of their children.
It's a pattern. It's a pattern. You know what I'm saying? Unless you want to just go ahead and go all out and blame the parents. What you want to do? You want to start there or you want to go further? It's up to you.
I mean, I know there's some parents that think that their kid's crazy when he's just a Gemini. You know what I mean? They might think, oh, our kid's bipolar, or our kid has no, you don't understand. He's a Gemini. He speaks a lot, and then they'll put the kid on Adderall or something like that, and it's unnecessary rather than just understand, that their child is a certain energy and go with that. You know, it's crazy.
We don't even talk to our exactly. We don't have communication. It's all programmed because we look at TV and stuff and let them decide on what we should do with our children, and in school systems of how to operate with our children. It's crazy, yo. Big brother and big mother, big brother and big sister are real. You know what I'm saying? They look over the world, they control us, and they put all of this expectations and just documents things. I'm just, wake up. Wake up. We got to get a sound effect that says, wake up. Yeah, somebody said, yeah, thank you, DZ. DZ said, I second that. Triggers, that's right. If you don't get triggered, I'm talking about if you're just walking around and all these things are happening around you and you're just walking around, you sleep, man. You sleep. They got Novocaine in you. Got to shake that out. If you have a friend next to you or anything like that, say, yo, you got to wake up, shake them. Sometimes you got to shake them, drink something, wake up, because the plan that they got for us is very, very much alive, and it's to divide us and try to destroy us ultimately. There are chemical words for it. There are scientific words for it. You know what I mean? We can look them up. That's the thing. I like taking my time. Sometimes, it's not off top, but you can always look it up, And because they named it. You know what I mean? There was a chemical for chocolate that the addiction, the addictive, the thing that make you feel good inside of chocolate. I wrote it down.
That also increases dopamine. The rock account.
Yeah, I got it inside my phone.
Oh,
I have
nice.
to look for the name.
Okay.
It's a scientific. There's a couple scientific names in there.
Yeah.
I know this one, L-theanine. This is for tea, so that makes me feel
Nice.
relaxed.
Yeah, L-theanine's good. You did a whole song about L-theanine, right?
Yeah. Somebody said Twilight Zone said we hit the bullseye good. David Icke is best. Now we're gonna get a lot of people. We shout out to Vinny also, man, and everybody that's working in the team, the architect and I gotta say that fast. The Oracle and the architect. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, Jody in there. Okay, let me see. What we doing? It's moving fast right now because what we're doing is we're hitting triggers today. Gotta shot some demons sometimes. Don't be afraid to shoot the demons. Can I get into a rant real quick? I mean, it just happens. But don't be afraid to shoot them or to chase them out. There we go. Triggered. Don't be afraid to run them out your life. If they're in your life on this Valentine's Day, this Valentine's. You know what I'm saying? Don't be afraid to chase them out of your crib. Out of your heart first and out of your mind. They teach us fear. When we first started the show, we were breaking down the acronyms of fear. So it's deep now. We in the 2-2, and we're coming back to it. Just don't be scared to do it because you have the power. The power. You know what I'm saying? And so if you have the power, you start reclaiming your power and you stand steady and steadfast, do it. Just like training. You don't know Kung Fu. Remember Neo said, now I know Kung Fu because they downloaded it in his head.
Yep. I know Kung Fu.
Yeah, there you go. We need that too. Because once he got it, he knew it. Neo probably couldn't beat a 6-year-old. You know what I'm saying? Before that, what I'm saying is, once he thought it, so a man thinketh, so is he. And you can find that in any comic book. Now, that was in the scriptures. So a man thinketh, so is he. So you got to put it in your mind, and once it's in your mind, then you have that strength. That's where it's all lies within the head, what's inside. So, and that's why I said we got to watch out for this dopamine nation. The dopamine nation. Make you feel good, the feel good nation. And it's all coming from here. They just want to trigger it. So you be an outpour. That's what meth and all of that stuff is. You know what I mean? So much that you don't even know what's going on. You can't feel no more because you feel too much. You know what I mean? Something about the way you make it gets that deep, yo. It's that deep. Let's get back to relationships. What happened? We just seeked out?
I accidentally opened up Fruity Loops.
Hey, AD on the music. All right, so AD. So,
Yeah.
right. So, back on the relationships and doing these things. It could be a relationship. You saying that when we just meet somebody, don't be so keen in on just our zodiac signs.
Yeah, I mean,
What's your name? What's
it's
your
a
sign?
guide. If you're into it and you
Right.
want to look at that as part of your pattern recognition, sure. But I wouldn't discriminate or reject somebody based on their birth date necessarily.
Right. I like what Voltage said earlier too. Voltage said dropped a big jewel in there. He said that it's porn and something that's messing up relationships too between men and women. It's porn and something else. Porn and something else. Oversaturated. I said dopamine.
Yeah.
It's a dopamine. It's an addiction. Turns into that dopamine because you get to see it all. It desensitizes.
Moderation. Because you do want a good, healthy dose of dopamine for sure.
Not
But
saying it.
too much obviously is bad, you know.
Yeah. Your girl be like, I can't do that.
You live and learn.
I can do that though, but I can't do that.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody said, well, it's the addiction. Neil said, not the addiction, it's too much. Oh, he said, oh yeah, porn and romantic novels. They still read romantic novels. I love what he said, porn and romance novels. I'm shouting them out just because I never saw a romance out. Yo, when the last time you saw a romantic novel?
I mean, I think he's referring to like, you know, a lot of girls that will read those romance books. And it'll create the fantasy expectation of the prince in their mind. So they're looking for their prince.
Oh, you talking about this guy on the cover? Did the dude to be, you know she's pulling, her hands coming, okay.
I think Kevin Samuels would go in depth on something like that.
We're going to get him on this show.
Yeah, because he's the real person who's done a lot of research on relationships and modern women and all that.
Right.
To the controversial extent.
Right. There's a lot of cats out there now. So I guess the vibration is out.
Mm-hmm.
The vibration is pushing out for unity. I mean, a thing of people that's been crying out because everything's been unbalanced between male and female. We got to talk about this now. This is.
It's both. For some people, they just want to be single. They're like, if anything, it's gonna make them like, yo, I don't want to be in any relationship. You know what I mean?
Not the whole album. They want to just single.
Yeah, we have to consider that every type of feeling is being felt. There are some that want to create more unity, and there's some that don't want to do any unity at all. And then there's some that just want to, live their single life, go out, have a good time, and be promiscuous. Mm-hmm. That's their path if they want to do it, or their phase, because some people will go through that phase, and then later on want to settle down. You know, it's different. I think it's tougher also for women because they have that biological clock.
Right.
You know, they have that part of them that automatically tells them you should be having kids. Right. It's almost time for you to have kids, you know, and that's why, I think females can be so complex because they're literally able to make people.
Right.
You know what I mean? So there's a lot more biochemical processes happening inside them.
Right. That
will influence their mind, you know?
Right.
So, and we all know that by, understand. If you lived with a woman before, you'll understand their cycle.
Right.
You know, like, that's another form of pattern recognition that I went through, man, when I was living with my ex.
Yeah, let's hear it.
It was a pattern because you start to see, like, I
called AD.
Around this time last month, the same thing happened.
Yeah, I called AD.
I drove my ex crazy with that shit, too.
Remember what you said to me?
What?
I called AD. I haven't seen you in a minute. I was like, yo, AD, what's up? I got an idea. You was like, I don't do music anymore. The way you said it, though.
Oh,
was like,
yeah,
she was driving you crazy.
I didn't have, I have a really nice Super Batman computer studio right now, right?
Right.
But when you're living with a girl, it's tough to have that same crazy Batman computer set up because she wants to have a regular looking living room. You know, with an entertainment center, and she wants to have a nice couch. She wants a living room.
Right.
I'm unorthodox. I like my living room to just be a studio.
Right.
And a work center, and my Batman computer, and like 3 huge flat screens, and like I'm in the Matrix. That's how I work. You know?
Right.
So there's that level of compromise when you're in a relationship to where you might not be able to be as effective.
Yeah, but your soul was crying out.
Oh,
it's like the way you said it. You said it with your voice, but your soul was like, "Please, I want to do music." You said it like she was behind your back, and you was like, "I don't do music no more. We can't record no more, but you can come by because you're so cool." He was like, "Yo, come by. We could rap."
I couldn't do any more tracking. But that was one thing I didn't want to do anymore was track.
I don't want you to do no more tracking.
I didn't want to do any more tracking to where like someone would come in, I would hit record and be like, "Oh, that's good. Let's bring it back." You know what I mean? I had this little. I remember I was using this module too. I'd bring it back, boom, hit record. Let's do that again. All right, you're gonna punch in, boom, we punch them in, go back. That's tracking, and I was doing so much of that. I was like, "Yo."
Was she still? Let's be honest. Was she around when you were doing the tracking?
No,
throwing you off?
Well, no, because once we started dating, a few months later, we moved in together, and then that's when I stopped tracking, which I was really happy.
Shout out to the mistakes that we make.
Well, but it worked though, because I didn't want to do tracking anymore anyway. So now I just do mixing and mastering.
When did she turn crazy?
As a service. Yeah. The only music production I'm doing right now is going to be for you.
Okay.
Do you remember? I already put my album out. I'm done with my own projects for now.
It's phenomenal.
I'm just trying to make you the most epic tracks for your music.
Pick up AD's album? No, that's
it's on Spotify.
Yeah, Spotify right now. What's the name of it?
It's DJ Sound Daddy Hip Hop Compilation.
Make sure y'all pick that up, yo.
those are just some hot tracks that I did throughout the years that I just wanted to put out. That was kind of closure for me. I put that album out so that I knew I was done with the old music and I would be able to focus on new stuff.
Right.
Which is this year. I'll be doing some movie soundtrack type stuff for Priest. Right. I'm really looking forward to that. But as of right now, I'm trying to keep up with all the tracks that Priest is sending me for mixing and mastering. So that's where my passion lies now, mixing and mastering. Y'all send me the stems, I mix it, makes it sound dope, you know what I mean? And then master it, boom, done, ready for Spotify and iTunes and all that.
I'm glad I have time. Because we're gonna get back to that. Because I have time to create. Because did you have time when she was? Because when did you find out she was crazy? When she turned into like? Let's be honest. Oh, is she watching? Could you say it? I'm gonna tell a story.
I mean, when she found my phone and she saw a "Hey Babe" on my phone, that kind of changed things up a little bit. She went through your phone. Yeah.
That's it.
And you gotta realize, no, that's a platonic friend.
You didn't have a lock? Did you have to put a lock on it?
No, I mean, I didn't think I needed to. We were fine for like a year and a half without having a lock on the phone, you know? When trust issues come in, as many know, things change.
Yeah.
To say the least.
Yeah.
But I'm glad I went through that experience. I got no regrets. I learned a lot. And that was it. Ironically, she had the same birthday as me. She was a March 10.
You just told me that if you're the same sign.
Yeah, it may or may not work.
I didn't hear may or may not. I heard it's going to be dangerous.
Hey, we went through a nice honeymoon phase. You know
a bunch
what I mean?
of fish. It was real fishy up in there.
Yeah, she was a March 10. I was a March 10. We were both Pisces. Everything seemed perfect.
Yeah.
You know, it was Disneyland every month.
Right.
It was cool. Everything was great, you know?
Yeah, that's how I suppose that's the perfect setup for the kill. Just like the now, I'm not saying relationships are destined to fail because they could work, and if everybody's on the same spiritual note and the same energy vibration. And I'm not the expert, but I'll just tell you, you know, certain things that just happens. You know,
live and learn.
Yeah, you live and learn. You had to go through it in order to understand it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. And what plays a big part is just not understanding each other. You know what I'm saying? When you get to learn a person when you're with them.
Yeah, I was breaking her down. I saw her chart, and I was like, oh, your Venus is in Aries, so you might be a little jumpy. You know what I mean? I was already set for this girl. I kind of drove her crazy because I was a little too smooth.
Well, you probably was.
You know what I mean?
She was.
But she was frustrated too. You know what I mean? Because it got to a point where we'd have fights, and she's like, "You think you know everything? You, Mr. Astrological." You know, it got kind of crazy. You know what I mean? And I'd be like, I saw this coming. You know, I knew she was gonna flip out because her Venus is in Aries. I was so ahead of the game with her. You know what I mean? But that drove her crazy a little bit.
Right.
But once trust issues come in. The astrology is out the door because any girl who doesn't trust you, you're gonna, no matter what you know, you're in for a rocky road ahead.
Trust is very big. Yeah. So
yeah,
trust
that's
you come from one of the coolest dudes because you super cool. I can't even see.
That's a Pisces.
You know what I mean? You super smooth. AD is the coolest. So I can't even see.
I'm not the coolest. You know what's funny? Kevin Samuels is a Pisces too.
I see. Yeah, he's smooth.
And he got the suit.
Yeah. He's smooth.
Everything looked nice. That's funny, man.
Yeah, he's smooth.
Yeah.
A couple of Cat Williams.
He's a Virgo.
Cat. Oh, he's a Virgo?
He's the opposite of Pisces.
Okay. Well, then, damn, I thought he was a Pisces. I'm trying to throw it in. So, but he's smooth. You know what I'm saying?
Floyd Mayweather's a Pisces.
Yeah, he boxes smooth.
Yeah, because he's defensive. It's hard to catch the fish.
Yeah.
And Floyd's a fish, so it's hard to catch him because he's just boom, 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 shoulder action, you know?
Yeah.
Yo,
let me tell you, because the reason why I'm speaking on the relationships and stuff like that, because this one dude, and I'm not going to say where, but this is a crazy story, right? I'm recording at his crib. We out. I'm not going to say because he's going to know who I'm talking to, but shout out to that brother. But I'm recording, and, you know, he's like, oh, my God, Priest is at my spot. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, man, I just need somewhere to record at. So at the time, I was around that area. I can't say that because I don't want to. I know he's laughing because I'll just say this. I was around, and I met him, and then he had a studio at the time. And I was like, yo, I need a place to record, so I'm going to come over. He said, oh, man, just come on over. It was cool. And a nice Pro 2 system set up, whatever. So I went in there, and I did a couple of songs. Maybe like 3, 4, 5. You know, I'm going back. He's a good engineer. You know, he's working it. So I'm recording. This is not in L.A. So I called him, and he used to always pick up the phone, right? So I called him, he didn't pick up. I was like, Dad, what was this? I was like, Dad, all right. Nah, I'm not going to go to the studio today. Okay, guys. I'm not going to bug him. So, probably like 2 weeks, calling him. I want to do something. You know, I need some of the music to get over here. So, turned into 2 weeks. To a month, right? To like a month and a half. So, I don't see the dude. One day, I just called just on I was like, man, that's a lot of music I was doing at the time at his crib. And then he picked up the phone. He was just like, yo, come over. He said, yeah, I'm coming over. Come over and get your stuff. No, we have to talk or something like that. So I thought it was like, I said, Dad, this don't sound too good, you know what I mean? So I'm coming, he didn't live too far. So I drove over there, and crazy, man, he was in the dark, like, so I couldn't see him, like, so, you know, I usually see him, we pull up to his crib, he was like hiding in the shadows. He was just like, yo, what up? He's like, spoke out the dark, right? So I'm like, yo, what's up, man? You okay? And he was just like, yeah, I'm okay. He said, yo, I got to talk to you about something. And he didn't want to tell me, so I'm walking slower to the shadow, right? So I'm like,
sounds scary so far.
Yeah, so I'm like, yo, you all right? Cause I'm thinking something must have happened. He goes, yo, man, I got a confession to you. I have the confession to make to you. My girl, she flipped out, man, and threw all my whole Pro Tool, my computer in the toilet.
Oh, hell no. Wait, she threw his whole, what?
Yeah, she threw the Pro Tools, his whole computer, and his beat machine, all of that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Where'd she throw it?
In a toilet.
What?
And broke it, yeah. Smashed it, threw it in a toilet, in a tub, one of them, right? And yes.
That's toxic. That's toxicity.
Yes.
That's all the red flags.
Yes. Yeah, it was super flag. It was, what's darker than red? Burgundy?
Yeah.
It was almost like another type of color flag. I was just like,
man.
And I felt for him, because I was like, oh, man, I had to let that go, man. I had to say, you know, I knew how he felt at that time. And I was like, it's all right, man. It's all right. And I knew he talked to me about it before. He was like, she broke it all up. And I said,
Dang.
oh, man, I didn't want to do it. But, you know, it just came out, you know, you didn't save anything? And he's like, no, it's all broke. It's all gone. I said, are you still with her? He's like, nah, man, that was it. Like
yeah, that has to be it. That's where the line's got to be drawn for sure. I mean, it probably had to be drawn a lot sooner, but
yeah,
once she starts messing with your stuff,
yeah, and then that's a lot of music.
There's no going back.
It was a lot of music.
That's why I got your stuff backed up in the Dropbox, just in case.
That's what I asked him. Did you back it? He said,
yeah.
No, she threw the computer, everything. So that it was so bad, devastating to him that I said it's okay, but it was so devastating. We never worked. He never called me back. He always felt like, dag, man, if you're watching this, peace, bro. Don't worry about it. I know you're over it and things like that. And I end up talking to him about it. It's like, yo, man, don't worry about that. Yeah. You know, get that toxic. That's toxicity out your life. Lessons, yeah, exactly. Because once they start destroying your work, then it's deep.
You got to write down, okay, she was blah, blah, blah sign. I'm going to keep a note that happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And move on.
Yeah, Triple JC said I was a crazy chick needing attention.
Yeah, because a lot of girls will push a dude for a reaction.
Yeah.
Like, come on, get mad. Some girls want you to get mad. Like, come on, get mad. Let me see some anger. And sometimes it's not only just for attention, but they want to see some passion.
Yeah.
So, it just depends. There's so many things that could be happening at that case. But to me, that's toxic in general.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, life work. Once they start getting into that, that's almost like you might as well be an alcoholic.
Yeah.
Because I'm saying that the alcohol is not bad until it start messing with your life.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
When things start interfering with your life and with your function and your work, and you can't comprehend, then that's when it's bad. Same with weed.
Adjust the dosage.
Adjust the dosage. And if your girl, you know what I mean, or your man, for the girls out there, start interfering with your life, work, then it's toxic. Sometimes we have to learn to let go. He learned the hard way. He probably ain't see us since. I don't know. You know what I mean? That's why I'm speaking on this, because he said wild kind of passion. I'm speaking on this because, yeah, somebody said relationships. I said this overall. I was talking about releasing ships. You know what I'm saying? To learn how to release. Sometimes release is a form of love, to stick to your purpose, to better yourself. Because if they really about you, and the person should be trying to better their self. Because the more you and better yourself, right? You attract that anyway. It's going to come anyway. It's a magnetic thing. It's a thing that you don't even understand. It's like the feeling of love. When you're in love with somebody, you don't know what that is. It's just a feeling. It's something that's, you can't even touch it. You can't even, it's untangible. It's just a feeling. It's emotion. You're changing.
And it's hard to control it, because that's what they call it, fall in love, because now you've fallen into this pit of love where it's hard to get out. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Right.
It can be a challenge for you to be like, oh, she's on my mind. Like you fell for it, you know what I mean? And it can either take a lot of logic to get you out, or self-control. I mean, who knows what? But like, if anything, you're falling.
Right.
When you've fallen, and you've been taken. But the problem comes when people try to fall in love with something they haven't really fallen for, and then that's just fake.
Right.
You know?
Oh, yeah,
Which is
you're right
common.
about that. Okay, tea ceremony.
Yeah.
So somebody said, let's start the tea ceremony. We're going to start up. That's why I'm going to bring you in.
Yeah.
All right. So everybody, if you're home, I can get y'all tea together. We're talking about, see, I know James. James said, what? He said, WTF. So I'm going to start saying that. WTF. Yeah, it happened, man. Disastrous. So we're going to start, somebody said, true love is a blessing. Yeah, if you can find it, it's good. It's a beautiful thing. No, everybody respecting each other, boundaries, stuff like that. So, yeah, what you drinking today?
I'm gonna get some coffee.
Get some coffee?
Yeah.
All right, then we're going to bring in Sue. You want to talk about these relationships?
Oh, I know Sue got stories.
Yeah. We got that song right. We got the song.
Yeah.
It is Monday.
I'll be right back.
All right, put it on. Come on, Sue.
Well, you bringing Sue first, or you want me to?
Oh, no. Bring it in, then I'll bring it. Yeah. I'm going to do it when you bring that back. Yeah, man. I'm just going to read some of y'all stuff. Shout out to Voltage. He said, most love is neurotic attachment. Yeah. Unconditional love is another zone to master. Indeed. Shout out to Mark Buddha. Yeah. It's a journey, you know what I mean? Everything is a journey when you're learning yourself, mastering yourself. And we have fallen out of love with ourselves. Yeah, we're going to get that together. It's going to be hilarious right now. It's probably turn up another notch. Shout out to the craft room. And like I said, shout out to brothers I spoke to, like Dan Colloway. He will be joining us. He will be joining the craft soon. And Kambata. And Vinny, we working on some other people. It's going to be incredible. Dane Colloway is going to be crazy. And you've been checking out the show. Haley says she loves you, A Dizzle. Shout out to you. We love you too, Haley. We're older women is where it's at. Hey, good power.
Hey, to each his own.
Hey,
it's amazing the different types of people that everyone like prefers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was talking to my homie about that.
Yeah.
Some people like a big booty. Some people like a regular size booty. Some people like a small booty. Some people have their preferences.
What? Small booty or big booty?
Some people like big booty.
Yo, man, it used to be fire, but there's so many people with fake booties. Yeah, we're gonna bring you on with some music.
Yeah.
To bring in this up.
You ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, we talking on relationships. I know you're an expert on this. Come on, let's set it. All right, Sewell is coming in. Yeah, Sophia. I see my beard, bro. Hey. That's right. No doubt. And we're gonna start this with the tea ceremony. Yeah, what's good?
It's good.
We're gonna start this with the tea ceremony.
Oh yeah.
You got your cup?
Yeah.
And we just kicking it on some relationship.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to Mink too. Shout out to Mink Cap.
Relationships, huh?
Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna get into it. Yeah, I know you ready to go in on this part.
Oh well, you know.
All right, so you got your coffee. What you doing? Cold
Yes,
brew?
sir. I'm just having cold brew.
All right, you can start the ceremony music. I would just want to say to everybody that's home or at your job.
Into your mind.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Into your mind.
If you're in front of your, you want to do a toast?
Oh yeah. I toast to everybody in the craft.
Okay. And tea.
Yes.
Today
It's the KPT.
Yeah, exactly.
KPT.
I want to shout out everybody that's home. The tea ceremony has started, so brew it up. Make sure you brewed up. And I know you booed up. So you booed up or brewed up? Yeah, exactly.
Oh, booed up, huh?
Yeah. It's a special Valentine's Day today. I asked for no guest. I told my guests to come in. We're gonna bring them back on Wednesday.
It's
I
Valentine's
want AD
Day.
to get this. This is AD.
This is the Valentine's Day special.
Huh? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So we talking about relationships as we go on. Shout out to the craft room. Everybody in there. I see you, Coach Kadaka. She says, Sawu, peace upon her beautiful soul. She got a purple heart in there. That's for all my Prince lovers. Did the purple heart.
Mm-hmm.
So we talking about relationships right now.
Oh yeah.
Make sure y'all hit that super chat if y'all got questions. And I think we're gonna open up the line. We're gonna open up the line too for if y'all want to call in. So the Oracle, you can get up on there and let people call in because I know there's some nice stories out there. Shout out to Tanya, Parker, and Haley. So let's drink. Today we're drinking. I forgot the name of this tea. You're drinking cold brew, right?
Yeah. Organic cold brew.
And you got a bigger dosage.
Chameleon. It's a half cup.
Chameleon.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, the cold.
I think this is beauty tea. I think this is beauty or beauty tea. Did this before. This is we drink the white young tea because the white young tea is really healthy for you. All tea is healthy, but it's really good. It's a different type of flavor here. All right. Salud.
Salud. I like that.
What's your notes?
I don't know. It tastes good. I ain't really a tea guy. You teach me.
Well, you know about taste.
Oh, it has is that the same tea we just had that night? It's a little different. I don't remember.
Yeah. Like floral, it has a little fruity taste to it. Mm-hmm. Fruity. Hold up. Sort of like fruity taste. It has a going through the wheel. Cooked honey, like honey hot warm honey. There you go, hot warm.
This
honey.
the tea from Yunnan.
All tea, most of the tea is from exactly. This is good tea. Yeah, Yunnan Mountains.
Yeah, the mountain tea.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Shout out to New Yunnan Mountain.
The Yunnan Mountains.
Yeah, exactly. He said my Merkaba is spinning. Yeah, keep your Merkaba spinning, man. That's the chariot out of this joint into our further galaxy, an eternal galaxy. Yeah. So talking about, somebody said, what's that? What kind of tea y'all doing? Somebody said Kringle's Jim sipping. Shout out to he's getting his workout on. That's what I'm talking about. Make some noise for that. Work out and drink tea. Really good. Well, T, yo, listen. If you work out and drink your tea, you good. Yeah, we're gonna talk. What they call you? Hot.
Somebody said
You the hot.
the doctor, Rasul. I'm not the doctor of love. I
Dr.
don't know why
Love.
somebody said that. I'm definitely
From Martin.
that's the guy from Martin.
Yeah, Dr. Love.
Dr. Love. Which one was that?
What was your name from Brother Sanchez? We call you Hot. You the hot.
Oh,
It was a hot gun.
Yo, yeah, Hot Gun. Hot Gun is sitting down with us right now.
And that boy over there, he's
HG.
a hot gun right there.
Yeah, HG.
Yeah.
Shout out to Brother Sanchez. We sitting down with HG. You gave that name.
Hot gun.
So HG.
Yeah, I don't know why you gonna call
Relationships.
me that.
Because you was the hot gun at that moment. You know what I'm saying? You said you was the fiery one, the one that was setting it off. You wasn't going for it. You had to prove your point no matter what.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. That happens sometimes. It could be a bad trait, or it could be a good trait.
It's the hot gun, Top Gun.
Yeah. Hot
Top
Gun.
Gun, that's one of my joints. You know they got the new Top Gun coming out. Maverick. Y'all seen that joint? Y'all seen that?
It comes out this year.
Yeah. Tom Cruise got the John. Remember the one John in the movie? What's the one John?
Which one?
The blondie John. She came and, you know, she was supposed to be teaching the, Air Force or whatever. Falls in love with her student.
Hot Gun was the top.
They call
gun.
that the Florence Nightingale effect, where you fall in love with your teachers and fall in love with your students. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Relationships with the student.
Yeah.
Well, that happens. I know y'all.
Yeah, what you like?
What do I like?
Yeah. Older women over. We gonna just start jumping right into it.
Well, you
Older
know
women
what?
or younger women, or which one? You prefer?
I don't know, man. I just try to just get in. You know what I'm saying? I don't really particularly like that. I mean, of course, I like
Get
women.
in?
Why? I like to meet people. I like to, get to know them. You know what I mean? So it's not no particular. She got to be young. She got to be old and whatnot. So
I just asked you what you prefer.
probably
Don't matter.
somebody a little like in their 30s. That's
a creepy look.
27, 27,
Okay,
like
27.
32,
No doubt.
33, something like that.
Shout out to the
You
27s.
don't want to be getting with an old head like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? Be all old, too old. You know what I mean?
Well, somebody in the crowd says old is where it's at. Somebody,
It might be.
float your boat.
Yeah, because you get an older chick. You know what I mean? She can cook good, do different things like that. She's already kind of been through it all.
Right.
You know what I mean? Now, if you're a younger man and you're an adventurous younger man like myself, you might want to find somebody a little bit more younger. You know what I mean? You get an older woman, unless she's experienced like that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
What
it's
you
like,
mean,
you might want to, might want to go mountain climbing or hiking or something like that. She may not be able to do that kind of stuff. She may not be into camping and doing things like that. You know what I mean?
Mountain climbing.
Things like that. I'm an adventurous kind of a guy.
Right. So
You know what I mean?
You want like an athletic one.
No, well, she ain't got to be all athletic. She got to be adventurous.
Right.
I don't be sitting around in the house, man. You trying to figure something out. You in the mirror all day. You on the Instagram looking at shit, man. Come on, man. Put your phone down. Do something with your life.
Right.
You know?
You need a go-getter.
Yeah.
Sounds like you would do good with
Come back. You got more ideas than me. Remember I told you that?
Yeah.
I like when a woman got awesome. If I come up with an idea and she come, babe, I got something for you. I was thinking about what you said yesterday. This is how you do it.
Yo, this sounds like you want a Sagittarius. Right?
No. I don't want no Sagittarius. I don't
how
go
you
for
know
the
what you
signs.
want?
I don't want no sign. I don't go off the signs.
I know,
I
I'm
told
just
you I'm
saying.
not really the
That's true.
astrological guy.
Yeah.
Maybe I should though, right?
I think a Sag or an Aries,
A Sag or Aries.
because they're the go-getters. Those are the girls that'll be like, yo, let's.
Well, what about all the other signs? They not go-getters?
By comparison,
No.
comparison, not as much.
Nah?
Yeah, because Sages are like, first of all, they're all about building.
Yeah.
Because only specifically what you were talking about building and having ideas. A Sag will help you put that together. And
Yeah.
Aries will be down to go for a hike first thing in the morning. They're morning people.
Who
Aries.
Aries are.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're ready to wake up right in the morning and boom. Let's go.
And another thing, you got to kind of have a style to you.
Yeah.
A style like a an ill, like, you know, look, a certain style to come with you.
Okay.
You can't just look like everybody. You know
for the girl or for you?
The girl. I mean, well, just for me.
Right, right.
For me particularly.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And, you know, I'm a type of guy, I might see a girl, I might see a chick in the, you know, the department store or something like that. She just got an ill style, a natural look to her. You know what I mean?
True. All natural. You like them natural, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't want you to get in, we jump in the bed and then you got your wig fall off, man. I mean,
Right.
tell you, and a lot of things with makeup, man. A lot of y'all women wear too much damn makeup, man. No disrespect to y'all. And, you know, I'm not going to, listen,
Trigger.
I'm just saying.
Go, let's go.
You know, you put all that damn makeup on, you know what I'm saying? And then it's like you don't look like that when we get home and you take the makeup off, man. You look like something totally different. You understand what I'm saying? I want to get in the bed. I want to see this person I've seen that you know what I mean, all day long. If I'm looking at you, I'm coming home, and you look, you know what I mean? You can throw a little splash, a little makeup on here and there. But I'm into the natural look.
Yeah.
Well, you can use it. Listen, you can have makeup on, but don't make that like your permanent look all the time. And that shows a lot about a woman's character. She got to always put makeup on like that. Sometimes you just got to just come on out and just be you. Real rap. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, you know, that's just my opinion on that, man. You know, I don't know.
So
Whole Foods, yeah, man, vote to sell. A lot of women be up in the supermarkets, too.
Hey.
You know what I mean?
You gotta make bold moves.
Yeah, you can meet a lot of great women. I mean, I don't want to sound great, but you know, all I'm saying is that.
Can I be real?
They,
I mean,
what's that?
they in the produce section.
Yeah, produce.
They are in all sections, AD. They ain't just in the produce section.
You
Bro.
gotta find them next to the bananas.
Now, until I came to Yo Ralph, there was Whole Foods was ruling, and there's Erewhon too. Erewhon got, oh man, Erewhon is a place if you want to go there. But Erewhon is a step up. Like, if you want to meet a nice chick, is that my phone? Oh, that's you? Okay. If you want to meet a bad chick, I was like, a bad chick that got something going on with herself, I would have first said, I'll tell you what I say now, Erewhon. Yeah, it's not for everybody.
Oh, yeah.
But then Whole Food was, because Old Food was my joint.
Right.
And then, until I went to AD's Ralph.
Oh, man.
You like that Ralph, son?
Yeah, they got
AD Ralph's got what are those women that you got, all those women that walk through your Ralph's. I've never seen a Ralph look like that.
Yeah.
That's North Inglewood right there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, man, I was like, yo, this rivaling Whole Food. You right about that voltage too.
Yeah.
Nah, serious. But Erewhon is a step up. When you see the Erewhon is like, we gotta go to Erewhon.
It's kind of like a.
Yeah, you tell me about that. There's one in Marina Del Rey.
Yeah.
It's like Whole Foods but better.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's better. Is it better food than Whole Foods? I guess so.
I just went to, oh man, I'm gonna forget this. Neptali gonna be. He took me to another one. Yeah, you know, health food.
Right.
Yeah. But the thing about this spot is they have a bar, right? But it's an herb bar. So you sit down in the bar, and they give you, and you order like you order an alcohol, but it's just all herb drinks. So they be like, you want some of this in it? This thistle, and they have these herb these bartenders that's expert in making you any type of. It's not just shakes. It's not shakes. These are actually herb bar, and you sit there. It's a little pricey. You could buy the fruit, go home and do it yourself. But if you want to really splurge out and you feeling good, like, you know what? That's the thing about people that eat good. Taking care of yourself.
Yeah.
Then you find a good girl. I don't want to hog up the time. I'm just saying.
No.
We're here to hear your side of the story. It's very important. Very important. We're talking about girls.
Right.
It's very important. We get it from the master himself.
I'm not Dr. Love, man. Y'all got to stop saying that, yo.
Go ahead.
I mean, you know.
You said no makeup. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, you know, I mean, you could put some makeup on, but you don't want to always be wearing makeup like that.
Right.
You know, we want to be able to look at you and be like, damn, she's a my wife is, well, my girl is, she's a knockout. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's always, in my opinion, the natural women, the natural beauty is always, they the ones that always kill them.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
But a lot of them chicks, sometimes when you got the natural look and you looking good, you shining and bow, you looking amazing. Those are ones that a lot of the times they be knowing that they look real good.
Right.
And then they think they can control the narrative. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you got to find those kinds of women that's really the intelligent women, you know. Try not to get with none of them type of girls that's really, really caught up in their looks. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong, because, you know, it's all good. You can look good and everything, but sometimes you don't have to think about that all the time. You know, I always say, I'm going to say it again, you know, you don't always have to get up and looking good. That shows a lot about your character. You got to get up and then jump in front of the mirror and put mascara on every damn day.
Jody asks a good question.
Yeah,
she says, what do the men offer? So, yeah.
Well, depending on the kind of man that you got, you know.
She's talking about you.
She's saying, she says, what do men offer?
Oh, yeah, she told the chat.
Yeah.
Okay, depending on the man.
It depends on the kind of man you got. You know what I'm saying? Most likely in traditional belief, you know, the man is supposed to take you out to dinner. He's supposed to take care of everything, you know. And that's being just the alpha male. That's just a standard, though. In my opinion, you supposed to take your woman out to a night, you know, you dating a woman, that's your obligation. A lot of these brothers nowadays, they don't know how to do that. Or if they do it, they're over the top. You know what I'm saying? With it. Sometimes, you know, a brother might have a lot of money. He's like, yo, I'm trying to bag this chick. And he just takes it to the restaurant. He gets to the what do you call that? The crab legs. You know, women like the crab legs. All the seafood she can eat. All the champagne, and bang, bang, boom. You might go home and you going to think you're going to get the booty that night. And she's like, all right, peace. And jump in an Uber and she's out.
Getting the booty.
Those are the ones you got to avoid. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So your man, if you get with a guy, you got to look at those kinds of things like, damn, man, this motherfucker, he's too, how can I put it? He's too desperate. He's too desperate for the ass, man. I got to just slow this down. You know what I mean?
But, okay, most of the women complain, and AD, you could come in on this too, right?
Yeah.
Most of the women complain that a lot of the intelligent women get overlooked.
Yes, they do. So
how would you?
How do you detect an intelligent woman? Yeah, really about her character. Her character. You know what I mean? Her conversation and her character. You know, and the energy, kind of like the vibe she gives off. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of intelligent women will give off a vibe that she's an intelligent woman. Right. You know what I'm saying? You ever get around certain kind of women, they just give off that kind of energy, like, you know, I'm a.
Right, but that would trick you, right? Wouldn't that trick you? You got to decipher that.
You do. You got to decipher.
Wouldn't that trick you? If she looks, she sounds intelligent, but
she got the look and the whole nine.
Yeah.
Well, you can't be a simp. They call those guys simps. You know, you go in there.
Explain a simp.
A simp is a guy who goes in and he's trying to get the girl, and he basically does any and everything to get this girl, when he doesn't really have to do anything, really. If the girl likes you, she likes you. Like a bunch of guys could walk in a room.
Right.
That two out of all them women, they already know who they think is the handsomest guy or the whatever cute guy, whatever way they put it. They already know who they like. As soon as the guys walk in, oh, he's cute, that's the one. This is a fact. You know? And then a lot of guys, you know, a lot of the times, not all guys notice, you know, not everybody knows it, but a woman will kind of send off the energy on who she likes. And she'll go, and if that guy approaches her, he has the confidence to approach that woman.
There it goes.
Boom.
Confidence.
He'll be able to pull her in. The simps, they try too hard. And a lot of times a woman can manipulate that brother, you know, and use him for her own pleasurable needs. It could even be sex. It could be, you know, but she ain't going to commit and be down with him because he's not with, you know, a lot of you guys talk about the alpha male. So he's not one of those guys. What do you think right there, fellas? How you like that? How you think I put that? Did I put it together pretty well?
Yeah, sir.
Yeah, it was cool. I'm still trying to get answers, you know. All right, so okay, what?
We got some super chats if you
All
want.
right, yeah, go ahead. Then I'm gonna go into side chicks next.
I just want.
yeah.
We're gonna talk. We're gonna get a little darker now. Side chicks, side dudes. How should you? Yeah, exactly. What's the All right.
Okay, so Roberto Co says, in my quest for light, I learned a new word today. Integral. It is an average of two numbers. All right. Shout out to Roberto. Kateri Rose says, peace be upon you, Rasul Allah.
Oh, that's Kateri. Peace.
That's your
That's my
what?
What do you mean?
Friend? Or,
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, okay. Why you look nervous?
Well, I'm not nervous.
Shout
Peace out. That's my lady friend right there. Come on, man.
All right, next.
He's Katira.
Next, we got Coverboy Official. I know a natural food that can cure impotence. All right,
What's
what is
that?
it? Maybe it's pomegranate. I don't know. He didn't put it. Coverboy also says caveman behavior equals opening door for women.
What? What's that? Caveman what?
He said caveman behavior. I can't even imagine the caveman opening a door for a woman, but...
Oh, we're moving a rock?
Yeah, moving a rock.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, exactly. Remove
I
the stone.
still do that. I can't help it. I open the door for everybody, though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Gentlemen.
Coverboy says, shout out to the Flat Earth MGTOW brothers. LOL. MGTO. MGTOW. I don't know what that is. All right, well, shout out to Coverboy.
MGTOW is men going their own way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
there you go.
So that's for cats who's sticking it. You know, like you said, some people prefer to be single. You know what I'm saying? Because the way that the dating market out there now is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I get this from my son. And he tells me that girls are hard and that it's crazy the way that everyone's thinking because there's no more affection. Really, everybody's getting together on Instagram, and Instagram is a dopamine. It's a dopamine cemetery. You know what I'm saying? You just go in there, you front, everybody fronting. Nobody got the real cause. He's standing out there, and it's just an ego-based thing. So my son told me that. Shout out to my other son too. He called me up.
Yeah, I mean,
Shallow. Yeah, you want to add on to that?
It is. I mean, don't ever try to look at Instagram to find a woman. Now here's the thing. Instagram to find a woman. In my personal opinion, you should try to meet that person in real time in 3D. You know what I'm saying? And in my opinion, you develop the relationship in that way. Now, one thing about Instagram is a lot of people who have created great relationships through Instagram. There's a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? I think this is just the day and time that we're in. You know, there's a lot of people that I know that met on Instagram. You know what I'm saying?
It's weird.
It's real weird. I think it's kind of weird.
I don't.
But to each his own. You know what I'm saying? But a healthy relationship is to really see if you can seeing that person and building with that person and really, developing a relationship like that rather than online. But this is just the world that we're in.
Yeah. I like a healthy way of doing it. You know, sometimes things can be toxic and weird and unhealthy. You know what I'm saying? It's like something about, to me, I'm just saying there's something about our development as people that, there's a natural feeling of seeing a girl that looks very nice and attracts you. Anything, whatever it is. It could be lips, butt, it could be anything. But it's something that develops you into learning how to approach her. And it's something in that learning. Like when you go into a chick, I think just going to her and talking to her or just trying, but it just gives you an energy of knowing something's out there that you may want or made your desire like that and you think about her. But it's something about actually seeing her, you know what I'm saying? Instead of just downloading all her information and knowing it all, Like, oh snap! I just pressed this. My name's Candy. I live. I dance for a living. You know what I'm saying? I live out here. Shut up, but I dance for a living, and I live out here in Miami. You know what I'm saying? You can catch me at 230. No, what's that? Miami. What's the area code for Miami? I forgot.
Damn, yeah.
You know, you can catch me out here, and I also like puppies. Next thing you know, somebody at your door with a puppy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're like, what's this about? It just takes away from, even from her side. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? To each his own, because there's a lot of people, I guess, that's out there that's just into, you know, going online. I think it's creepy. That's me personally. It's just creepy. Like, I don't know you and.
Now, if you meet somebody on the gram, right, and you actually talking to that person and stuff like that, and you develop, that's cool.
Well, that's a communicate.
Yeah.
Again, you're communicating with her, and but you already know all her information.
Right.
Right. And don't you have? And it kind of takes away the mysteriousness, and that kind of develops something inside you.
Exactly.
As a person, you're like, oh yeah, her favorite color is blue. She's like, how come every time you online with me, you know, on a video chat, you got on blue? It's like you sitting there talking to her with blue on, holding a puppy. You know, I'm just saying, and she's.
Hey, that's smart though, because he did his research at the same time. But it gets a little weird with the blue every time though. But I get it.
Yeah, but it takes away from finding out. You know what I'm saying? You just knew
the way
so
it's
much.
supposed to. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Once you find that out, it's a mysterious, and then it's like, oh man, I found out. You know what I mean? Because you know how relationships is. First 2 weeks is glorious, and then due to popular demand and TV and a whole bunch of stuff, y'all be arguing and fighting by
next Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Good old fashioned fight.
Yeah.
Word. I mean, don't let me throw you out.
I was always told though by my grandma.
Oh shit! You dropped it.
My silver
maybe
bear, yo, silver bear. Get
Silver
back up
Bear.
here. Yeah. Shout out to Silver Bear. He's our new cat up here. He's holding down the whistle. Go ahead. You was told.
My grandma gave me may she rest in peace. She gave me a valuable lesson when I was real young, and she told me that you'll never be able to satisfy a woman, no matter how great you are as a husband, how much money you got, you're never going to be able to satisfy her. And it's kind of true to an extent because, you know, you look at all these celebrities out here, they got all the money in the world. Look at Kanye West and, what's that, Kim Kardashian. He's worth over $1 billion. He can't, you know, his relationships is kind of messed up, you know?
Yeah, Pete Davidson came on in.
Who's that? I don't know who that is.
He's the one who's dating Kim right now.
Oh, well, you know. But again, you know.
But Sue, it's not about your money.
It's not about you. That's what that's what she was right about.
Right.
It's not about any of those things. So once you have that, and a woman likes to feel comfortable, in my opinion. You know, she don't want to be coming over your house all look crazy. You know, she wants to make sure you got your stuff together. You know, and then she'd come in and lay on the couch and then mark her territory. That's kind of how they do it. Especially if they like you. You know,
if they like you, they don't care.
But yeah, you still gotta kind of like,
right?
You still gotta kind of have the environment so she can feel comfortable there. I've been in a lot of situations where women have told me, you know, I've talked to them about these situations, and sometimes they don't mess with a certain guy because they don't feel like they're comfortable enough of being around where they're at. He might be a wild bull.
But what happens if they take it that way?
Might just don't care.
But what happens if they look at that, right? Mm-hmm. You ever thought about this? If they look at the environment and it's not right, what happens if the dude is a good dude and he has a couple of houses and they just went to one and they judged it and they left him because of that situation? I went over there and didn't even know that. What happens then?
Well, I kind of look at it like it's everybody's different.
I'm just adding on because women. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
you can't just judge a book by.
No, you can't. You can't. This is why I said everybody's different. You know, and every woman is different. I think it varies on the things that they like and how they want their mate to be. You know, You know.
Yeah.
I mean, she's very well. You know, I think my grandmother was kind of right about that. But that's why I say you got to have an intelligent woman that ain't feeding off all that. You get an intelligent woman, in my opinion, y'all can meet in the middle, and that balancement. You know, you balance that part out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
So what's up with your person? Like how about Sue?
Me particularly?
Yeah.
When am I? Do I have a love?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not in love with nobody.
Okay.
You know.
On this Valentine's
Me particularly. Ah, man, I really wish I did have a Valentine's.
There we go. Now we getting somewhere. Yeah. All right. So you wish you had? Yeah, we getting somewhere now. Okay. So you wish.
I mean, you know, I would because I see
what's keeping that separated. What's the problem? Is there a problem, or is that you wish to be like that?
I told you
just said you don't.
Well,
go ahead.
I don't really like. Damn, man, I don't want nobody to be thinking.
You said you wish. No, you just said you wish you had a Valentine.
Yeah, because you know, I like a female company. You know,
right?
Yeah, I don't mind. You know, and you know, what's going on with me?
Yeah,
that
song queued up.
Why you gonna put the new op?
Nah, that's going.
Come on, man.
See, no, I'm not playing it because of you. I was told it's on tape. You can rewind this. They can go back to last episode to play this song today by you.
I said that.
You don't remember? You looked at me and said, "Let's wait till Monday to play that song."
Oh, okay. You can play. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
but that song is not.
I said, cue it up.
That song is not about me though.
I thought, hey, bro,
I don't want you
listen, you know, it's not, listen, it's not, we're not even talking about, I just asked him to cue up the song. No, I'm playing it right now, but I'm just saying.
So let me get back to it. I want to be long-winded, right, with this song.
Yeah. It's good.
Well, there's women that you like, that you see, and you know, I'm working on something. I got something in the works, right? But,
all right.
But as far as being in Los Angeles, right, on an everyday basis, right?
Right.
There's not one person I can say that I like. I mean, I think I was telling you this yesterday. There's nobody, you know how you like somebody? You say, yeah, she's a bad Joan. One Joan working the CVS, or the one Joan I be seeing her work. Yeah, it's no girl that I really like. I'm not like craving anybody. I'm saying as far as in my immediate area, Los Angeles. I don't know.
What's stopping you from craving the girls? Like,
I crave girls, but I'm not. There's nobody that I like. You know what I'm saying? There's
how
nobody.
Do you know that? Just tell you know.
I don't know. I don't.
Because it might
I'm
be
letting y'all. I'm letting everybody know. Yeah. I don't know what it is. Maybe he's like, I'm a little older, and it's kind of like, you know, I be thinking about so much other stuff, right? You know, and trying to handle my bills and all that kind of stuff. I don't really be sitting around.
So you got time.
Now, if there was a girl like that I see. All right, there was a girl. Right. There was a girl that I liked. She lived in my apartment building. I used to try to holler at her all the time. But I don't really think I liked her. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
I don't really think I liked her. Like I seen a big booty and you know, the body. And I'm like, oh damn, she in here. I'm trying to holler at that. This is a regular guy type. Let me see what happens. And I used to come at her every day. I was just using. But one time she said. Let me tell you what she said to me. She said, "You know what, man? Hey, man, I like you, and I think you cute and all that kind of shit. But I can't mess with you because you live in the same building as me." Can you believe she said that?
Oh, that's don't mix business with play.
Now she might be in there doing something. I don't know.
Oh, she said you're too close.
She too close. She said, "Yo, if you lived, you said if you didn't live in my building, I'll give you a chance."
She said that.
But yeah, she actually said that.
You gotta be like, well, I'm moving out then.
Oh, I didn't say that. I said everything. I said that too. I said, you know, I'm gonna be moving out next year.
There you go.
But yeah, you know, that's you know. Well, there was the other girl. Remember that girl? The other girl I met too. Didn't work out.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The one girl I met at the Ralph's. See, I met the girl at the Ralph's, y'all.
Man,
I met a Joan at that.
Oh, you talking about the episode they can go watch when I told you that was crazy in the first place, and you was like, "Nah, we had great sex," and you was saying all that stuff.
Yeah.
How did that turn out? Is that one right?
Yes. Yes, I think that didn't work. That didn't work out because she was like the same age as me, man. She was an old head, like I'm not. I can say my old, but she's an older woman, and she had 2 kids. It just didn't work out. It couldn't. I think I was a rebound bull. I was a rebound guy.
Shout out to all the rebounds out there. Yeah, we got to represent.
Yeah, I was a rebound bull. You know what I mean?
You was a side. I was going to talk about side.
Yeah, I was a side guy, and then she just decided to cut it off.
Coach Kandaka dropping a jewel right there. I gotta agree with. She said, "The Virgin in Virgo is the energy and spirit. Virgos publicly present as prude, but are privately very sexual."
Oh, she's all right. That girl is all right with me.
Shout out to Coach Kandaka. Shout out to.
Yeah.
But see, you know what though?
Hold up. Hey.
Shout out to the Oracle right there. She just gave y'all. But see, listen. I'm not gonna. I don't divulge anything that happens in the sacred sanctorium chamber.
Well, you was on here saying that was great sex.
That's just a word though. Sex is a natural, so everybody knows that's not. I ain't saying I was tearing.
I was great.
I mean, it was great. It was great. But
the greatest ever.
She
said you
no, I wasn't the greatest ever. I mean, it was just good. It was good. But again, she cut it off. She cut it off.
Side piece. She was a side piece.
Yeah, I was a side guy. I was a side guy. Maybe one day. And here's the thing. I used to come at her all the time. Eventually.
Oh, you was like a creepy side dude. You used to come at her like.
Well, I would see her at the
side piece, and you keep coming at her. Maybe that part.
I seen her at the Ralphs. I would always see her, and I'd be hollering at her all the time, just drilling it. And eventually, one night, I seen her in the Ralphs, and she gave me her number. I said, "Yeah, I got your ass now." Yeah, I said, "I got you now."
Was that a victory?
It was a victory because I was trying to holler.
You was the side guy.
I was a side guy.
I ain't gonna trap you. I'm just trying to be honest because there's a problem. Something happened, right? Because you said you wanted.
I think she was already going through like a crazy situation. You know what I mean? And I think that she was used to. She just wanted to get her thing on, get her thing on with me or whatever. You know what I mean? So that's what that was. But honestly, just to really answer your question, nah, man, I'm not head over heels for nobody that I met in Los Angeles recently.
Yeah,
I haven't. I don't know. It's weird. There's a lot of bad Johns out here.
Yeah, I think.
I don't know.
Hanging out with Rouse. Yeah,
I ain't hanging out with no daggone Rouse, man.
Well,
somebody said y'all hanging out. We ain't hanging out.
Well, it's trigger. This is trigger. This is trigger week. We're gonna say that so everybody's allowed to. It's trigger week. Anything trigger you off this week, but just try to turn off the trigger beat. It's trigger week.
No, that's all good. Y'all can ask me anything y'all want.
It's like
I don't care.
I got my phone on too. So for callers,
that was a good question. I mean, that's why I don't have any. See, I try to I don't want to be out here. See, I already was trying to, so I don't want to be out here just swinging a Johnson around I ain't doing all that, man. I'm trying to find something real, and I may have found something, but
Voltage said L.A. is a tough place to meet quality women.
Yeah, that is true. That is true, But there is quality out here. I don't want to just say, oh, you can't come to Los Angeles and you can't find no quality woman or spirit. That's not necessarily true, man.
It's not impossible, but it's tough.
Yeah, it is. It is. But I believe in the spirit of this city. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
the spirit of the city. What you say, AD?
It's a beautiful city.
I mean, I see what he's saying, but wait, what's the real question though?
Yeah, what's a good way to
what Voltage just said. Is what Preset said.
Attract a
woman.
Nice,
I mean, you gotta know what you're looking
lady.
for. You gotta know what you're looking for. Are you looking for a fling? Are you looking for a one night stand? Are you looking for love? You gotta know what you want first, and then you're gonna attract that energy.
That's real. That's real. Did you want the one night stand, or you was looking for a relationship?
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I was just, you know what I mean. I ain't gonna lie. I just wanted to conquer it. Because you see, I was on the alpha. I was like a lion, man. I was like, yeah, I want her.
All right.
I'm just being a man.
Yeah,
I wasn't looking for no relationship, nah.
Yeah, so there you
You know
go.
what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So-
yeah.
so- so,
Hold
you know-
on, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, let me just ask the questions. And we gotta walk through this, man. You know what I'm saying? I understand. So, all right. So, if you're looking for that, if you're just looking for one night, then you can't be really, like you mixing up your emotions, because if you want a relationship, then you got to look at, I don't want to be Samuel out, but if you're looking for a relationship, then you can't really beat yourself down for not having a relationship.
Yeah.
If all you want is a one night stand. So when Valentine's come around, you can't be like, oh, it's Valentine's Day. It's on your own choice.
No, I wasn't just looking for one night stands, though. I don't want you to think that's what I've been looking for.
All right, so we had a standstill like this. You just said that.
No, because I went out with that girl.
You
It
wasn't
was-
looking for a one night stand. You were looking for a relationship. Was that the thing?
No. I was just kind of like, it was kind of, maybe it could.
Where that it goes?
I don't know, man. See, now I'm putting myself in a hole, man. I'm putting myself in a hole. All right, so here's
We're
the
gonna
thing.
let him out of the hole, man. Let's
You
let
got me in the
Absolute
hole, man.
out.
I'm just being a man, yo.
This
That's all.
is not for your intent. You already went through it. Maybe somebody's
Well-
watching it that may be going through the same thing.
Because I don't want to sound like,
You sound indecisive.
yeah. See, that's
yeah.
not. See, just kind of. See, Jody just said I just contradict.
Yeah,
Well,
straight-
it sound all right. And you know,
Let's
see
say
what it is
get him out
that
of there.
because
Yeah,
you're thinking about that one girl in my apartment building, right?
No, I didn't say that.
Because it sounds like, because I just said that story, right? Now, I didn't want to. See, it's like this sometimes when you a man, yo, and you see the junk. Yo, I'm just being a man. It's like, yo, man, you know, you see the junk, you holler. And I guess I thought she was, all right, look bad. She's a bad junk. So you holler, right? And you don't, sometimes you just holler out of
You just holler?
yeah, you know what that's slang, man.
I know.
That's slang, man. Come on, you
I
know
don't
what I'm
know
talking about, yo.
sometimes.
You know what I'm talking about, yo.
You see a bad
Bad
you see a
Jones.
bad joint start
Using slang,
screaming. Yeah,
it's slang. If I holler, it's like, you just get to like, let me see what you say. Because, I usually, before I holler, I kind of like talk to him.
Make me want to holler.
You know what I'm saying?
Go up both
I
ways.
talk to him a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And, it just goes into those conversations. AD might use that technique too, to draw them in. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta be a conversationalist. I'm a good conversationalist.
So you could just rope them. You just rope them if they have one convo with you.
I could get you in the conversation.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay.
I can get you. I can rope you in. But again, I it did sound contradictory because I was like, damn, because I was looking at the big booty joint in the apartment building. Then it's like, I equated that situation to the chick in Ralph's. But I didn't score with the other joint. I didn't score with her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Valentine's. Let me just say, it's crazy on Valentine's Day. That's why you got to get yourself together before you even get to a relationship. I'm gonna let you
Indeed. I'm getting myself together. You're right.
You get yourself together, and then you feel more confident about about yourself. And once you do that, other people can gravitate to that because you already believe in yourself.
Well, I
And then
believe
once
in
you-
myself.
No, I'm not judging. Listen, bro, I'm just talking.
Right.
We up here building.
Right,
You know
right,
what I'm
right,
saying?
right.
So I'm not. This is not pointing to nobody, but I'm just taking your story and I'm just adding on to it.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not towards you. I'm just saying because it's the Valentine's Day, which is a fake day anyway. You know what I'm saying? Murderous, crazy things. I'm just saying it because we talking about love. I didn't even want the guest on today just to talk about this certain situation. You know what I'm saying? Because some of us could be, we have to learn to do a relationship with ourselves first. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's all I'm saying, my part. Because you get into it, and that's why I told the story I did. Sometimes you get into a relationship with someone and their whole life, they don't got their stuff together, you don't got your stuff together, and then you could end up with your Pro Tools thrown in the toilet. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, I could tell you some crazy stories.
Yeah. Well, share.
yo.
I mean, that's what we doing. Sharing.
Yeah, Hafiza, man. I remember one time I was in Colorado, man, and I was doing this project with this kid, and she was mad at me about something, and she said. She was like, yo, I need $500. And I told her, I said, listen.
She was mad and asked for $500.
Yeah, that's what she would do. Like, if she was mad at me, she'd take to get money. Because what happened was I had my stuff at our house.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I would be kicking her off money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And,
Right.
you know, it's whatever. I'm in there. I'm the man. I got to bring the money in.
Right.
And I was out of town. She thought I was with a smashing another joint in another state. And she was just blowing my phone up. I'm in the studio trying to do this shit. And she's blowing my phone, and she would take pictures.
Let me ask you a question. Why didn't you answer the phone?
I did. But like sometimes if I'm in the middle of doing a song, it's like, yo, I can't answer. I can't answer the phone while I'm in the middle of doing something. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. You just lost me. Go ahead.
All right. So yo, she would send me pictures of my stuff like outside of her backyard, and it was like a dumpster out there. She would have all my VR equipment right there, and all my stuff. She said, you don't send me
Red flag.
your some money right now. When you come back, all your shit gonna be in the dumpster.
Right.
And she never did it, but she would really try to, like, you know what I'm saying? Man. So that story that happened to that kid, man, I that almost happened to me, man. You know, it happens to cats out here, man. They in these crazy relationships with people.
Yeah, red flags. That's why I said what I said. And then being side dudes. How y'all feel about being side dude? Like side dudes, side girls, side chicks. I know having side chicks. I mean, this is real issues that we talking about. It's just real. And the things that happen. That's why. Hold on, I'm getting a T spaz right now. You gotta keep your.
Yo, I think if you have a side, if a woman has a side dude, right? To me, she must have like had like a lot of sexual partners before she was with that guy that she committed herself to. It's a proven fact that if a woman has a bunch of sexual partners before she gets married, or she's in a real like an intimate, like a real
been around the block.
Yeah.
What's the
a
other
lot
word?
of the times
Bodies.
they might have side dudes. That guy may not be able to do certain things that the guys, you know, or those other guys may have done. They totally committed to one man. You understand what I'm saying? So that could be the reason why, you know, women have and guys have side individuals. You know, because if you get into a relationship and you don't have, both of you guys don't have that much experience, but you guys are, learning how to, you know, go about the things in the right way, where you guys learn things on your own without all the porn and all that other crazy stuff, or you didn't have a lot of sexual partners. I think that's better to do it like that, because then you could explore each other's bodies. But if you are an individual, you had multiple sex partners, and then you get with this individual, and they may not be able to satisfy you. That's real, they say, you know. I don't know.
Yeah, who's that? When it's Valentine's Day, but yo. Yo, move that out the way so I can see something.
You can say it again.
When your Valentine's Day, when it's Valentine's Day, but your hoes is with their main nigga. Yeah. That's how my uncle get down. Told you I got an uncle that's off the hook. He goes in the club, you know, and that's everything go down till that part. You know what I'm saying? He spends all. I saw an OG like that in the club one time a while back. He came in there, he brought the crystals, everything. He trying to get it in. And he wearing his hat to the side and stuff like that. And he's doing everything there is to do to get the chicks. If the video showed anybody with crystal, he getting it. If they got money, he gonna put the money outside of on his pockets. Like man. This. Yeah, he do it all. He's the biggest trick in there. He don't care. Because he's just trying to get it in. You know what I'm saying? That's my uncle. And he's just trying to get it in. If it don't work, because he works. Wait, okay. It's like for an hour. I say he go in there and he splurge out for an hour. And if he hit the next club, he lead a joint. You know what I'm saying? So he just like that. It's like, yo, once it's on, it's on. Mm-hmm. And it's like he just throwing that rope out there with the fishing on, and anybody bite, he pulls him. You know what I'm saying? Because my uncle, He just like he gets it in, and he just do whatever he got to do to get whatever he want at that spot. And I saw a couple of his friends too. You know what I mean? They go all out, man. They like them old dudes when they come through, they come in and get it.
Yeah.
And they do everything that the videos say do. It's like, yo, you ain't gotta. He's like, yo, what's that drink? Cristal?
Mm-hmm.
Get it Cristal. If they got Ace of Spades, if our uncle go to your spot, you gonna get paid that night.
Yeah,
because he's buying all of that. For real, straight up. Word.
Yeah.
So that picture you put up, that remind me of him. That's how he get down, yo. And it's like when you're hanging out with him, it's the funniest because it's all old school and it's whatever goes down, it's going down there. He don't care. He don't even know what trick mean. Oh yeah, I'm that trick. I'm that trick. Come on, ladies.
You just tell him what's the latest new drink, and he like, yeah.
He buy the bottle of the latest new drink.
The latest, newest stuff.
Or he'll buy 2 or 3 if you tell him. And the VIP, you don't have to worry about it. He's going to get the VIP.
Oh, man.
It could be just him. He in there like this. And he just smiling, looking at every chick there is because he thinking they just supposed to just walk in. Because, you know, when they used to court, that's what they call it, courting. You know what I'm saying? The girls would come to them. And they call it, you play the music. No, he's a pimp.
That could work for him. He's being magnetic.
Yeah. No, but you got to see it in his glory, though. It's in his glory. He's trying to make it work. Right. You know what I'm saying? You know, when they see the chick that they like, They gonna say they just trying to scream it out. You know what I'm saying? Hey, girl, you looking fine. And he got the corny lines that they did not look at, but he's just throwing it out there. You know what I'm saying?
Seeing what works.
Yeah, he see what works.
Yeah.
It's a mastery though watching him work though, because it's like Dad, you can't even call him. He's like, nah, don't do that. He's tricking because that money is coming out. It's he'll probably give a chick $100 right there, like, and if you say the right thing.
Yeah.
He's going for what works for him.
Yeah, yo.
It's a numbers game at the end of the day.
Huh?
It's a numbers game.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? He's
gonna
take the percentage that is gonna, bite.
Oh man, shout out to all the uncles and the old grandfathers that still be out there doing it when they go to spots, because y'all are the funniest and the livest. Hanging out with older guys when you go to a spot is priceless.
It's awesome.
If you got a camera, yo, if y'all
get all the girls.
Yeah, if you get a chance, bro, hang out with somebody in the realms of 70.
Yeah.
If you hang out with the 70 round, 78. Yeah, the older they get,
they go for the sugar daddy role.
Sugar daddy. Yeah, exactly. That's an understatement.
These girls are like,
bring me the Cristal.
They're so open about it too.
The girls love it.
Yeah, they're like, oh, I got the sugar daddy, this and that, and it's like they talk about it so openly amongst each other.
It's
so common in LA. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of those out here. Sugar daddy, they don't mind spending the money either.
Sugar daddy heaven
comes with that kind of lifestyle. But I say, I'm not going to lie to both of you brothers. I do want to fall in love one day.
Okay, you've been lying all this time.
Well, you see, I'm just trying to, it's just telling you about, just the nature of being a man.
Right.
And sometimes,
pretty much know that part. Yeah, exactly.
But I do want to
You want to fall in love.
Yeah,
All right, so let's help him, AD.
I do be wanting to fall in love.
Should we help him?
Like the movies and shit.
Okay, so for you to bag a chick. All right, so
all they got, because he's on the show, so all he's got to do.
Right.
You got 500 watching now. There's going to be about 5,000 at least that see this episode.
All right,
if they like Sue, I'm gonna put his information right there.
Y'all crazy.
Just hit him up on his.
Hold up, you don't want to put his information out there like that.
He's already out there. Instagram. They could just hit him up. They can slide in his DMs.
Would you like that, or you just trying to you want?
I was just telling you that. I didn't say you. Put
so you want? I think Sue wants that. Sue just want to throw it out there.
It's gonna happen anyway, because
all right, but we try to find you because we got to see what the problem is, though. We don't want to get no girl.
No, I think
and they get with you.
I think I found somebody.
You think you found someone from the show?
Well, I don't want to say or put that all out there like that.
Yeah.
You already did last episode. You remember? That's my girl. Remember you said that? You looked at the cameras.
But you know, I'm getting older, y'all. I'm getting older. Sometimes I
dementia. Early signs of dementia. Shout out, man. Listen.
Yeah. So you know.
That's your. Oh, okay.
That's
So you
I think
found
everybody
something.
want to
You found
fall
something.
in love, though.
Found something.
Don't everybody want to fall in love?
I don't know.
You know,
I think it's good that everyone goes through that
that's
experience.
it's with the life. You know, you looking for a life partner, as they say, right?
Well, I can't speak for everybody. I don't know. Because you might meet somebody and they tell you hell no. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm
This
saying
person
I
goes
understand
there,
those.
yeah.
I understand them
Go up there.
them people too.
Why don't you ask Kevin Samuels that?
Because
wanna fall
I'm
in
not
love?
asking.
Well,
I'm not
just
going
saying,
to ask
everybody-
Kevin.
But you just said everybody. You don't know. I don't know what everybody want. You know what I'm saying? So I can't put my project what I
want to
feel.
fall in love. I guess nobody want to fall in love.
Yeah, just because if you want to fall in love, that's good for you. Doesn't mean it's good for everybody. Everybody got their own lane to choose what they want to choose. So you want to fall in love. You want to find love
everybody
eventually.
wants to fall in love. Everybody wants to fall. I know you saying everybody don't want to fall in love. You're right.
I don't know.
Hey,
Some people
some
don't
people
wanna
just
fall in
want to
love.
fall in sex.
Yeah, some people,
Some people just want to have sex.
Yeah.
All right, fine.
You can't
All right.
You can't go to a strip club or
Listen.
any sex. You bet you go to. I want to see you say that inside. You go to a swingers bar or something. Everybody want to fall in love.
I've never been into none of them Johns.
What I'm
before.
saying, what I'm
Swingers
saying,
bar.
what
What's
I'm
that
saying
like?
is that everybody wants to. You said everybody wants to fall in love. You may want to fall in love.
Yeah, I mean, but I know that just me,
Just because
right?
you want to fall.
But I think that.
But we gotta get you over your nervousness,
all right,
man.
You know what?
Don't be
Everybody.
ashamed.
No, I'm not nervous. I'm just saying. Well, this stuff could be talking about these things. I'm on camera talking about this stuff, so
Yeah, I mean
sometimes
it's really deep.
Yeah.
Well, right now being vulnerable, we all open up. AD's
start
open
asking
up.
you some questions,
AD is sitting on his cat. I mean, got his cat on his lap. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm here. I'm here just to.
Have you ever fell in love before, brother? Was you ever in love?
Yes.
So you fell in love before?
Yes.
Yeah. See,
Was young.
you was young.
But what was I love? What was I in love with? You know what I'm saying? It goes to a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? You can love a lot of things, but yes, I have. I must say, definitely.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I can't say.
I have no problem. I have no problem not saying that. Is that you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You put that out there. See, my thing is, you have to be confident in what you do, and it's not a judgment. It's not about shaming. This is about experience.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
you know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know, but hey, that's just what it is out here. Everybody out here has a different opinion.
But I'm
on
saying,
things.
when you said that, what was the? You just wanted to ask me that, or you wanted to?
No,
ask
I just
me
wanted to
about
know.
it?
No, I just wanted to. Ask
I wouldn't
if you
talk
ever
about
been in-
love if I don't know what
if
love
you
is
was
about.
Ever, fell in love before like that? Yeah.
Have you ever been in love?
I don't know. I can't say. Love is like, yo.
You don't even know.
Yeah, I mean,
But you asking about love, you don't even know what
one
love is. You thinking about it.
maybe one
Trigger
time when
me.
I was young. Maybe one time.
You was in love?
That's what I'm saying.
What
it
age?
didn't work out. So I must not have been in love. All right. Well,
Well, everything doesn't work out. No, everything doesn't
everything don't work out. You right.
Somebody said you going home and listen to John B tonight.
John B. What's that John B? That's Gene B. That's John B.
Yeah. Exactly. But this is Valentine. This is what it's about. You know what I'm saying? So it's being comfortable. This thing make you uncomfortable, huh? Is that exactly. Exactly.
Man. But hey, I'm just saying, I'm just keeping it real with myself. You know what I mean? I've always keep it real.
You searching for love.
See, I was about to say everybody is searching for love, but I guess I can't say that.
No, bro. I'm asking you about how you asked me. I didn't say.
Yes, I
when
am
you say,
searching for.
Have you ever been in love? What if I told you?
Love.
Everybody been in love. And you'd have been like, not me, because I don't realize. I can't give you an answer like that.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, I want to. I guess I'm searching for everybody's search. I mean, yes, I'm searching for love. I want to put all you guys in there. Some of you don't. You're not searching for love.
You don't gotta put us in there.
I'm not putting you guys in there. I'm always trying to put everybody in there with me. That's what this sounds like. Oh, Sue,
it's a love
stop trying
show.
to put. That's what Priest is saying. Stop trying to put it on all of us. All right, fine. Yeah, I am searching for whatever. But I'm not. I don't think that it bothers me like that.
That. What it? All right, I'm gonna stop teasing. I'm gonna stop playing with that because you saying things that it does bother you.
No, it doesn't. If it bothered me, I'd be out here trying to find a girl every single day. That's just I don't do that. I don't be doing that.
But they're gonna see you on the show if y'all are interested in Rasul sliding in his DMs.
Yes.
At Rasul LCOB. You know what I'm saying?
Sue's ready to fall in love.
Link is in the description.
Yeah, crazy, man. Yeah,
Put fall in love.
See, that's what's wrong with being honest, man. So I could have been up here like, I'm banging all the chicks.
Yeah, hitting them up there. You just hit them in the bathroom, hit them on the wall, hit them in the floor, hit them. Hey, you got to see the picture of AD with his cat right now, Mojito. That's so classic.
If I don't want to piss him off. So
he got down. He heard me.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, it is.
Cat hair off of me.
It is, Valentine's Day. It's good to talk about the subject matter.
Yeah, that's why we're doing it. I told them in the beginning. We're going to be talking about relationships, love. We're going to talk about all of that stuff. People can't get things right and getting stuff right. Conclusion, we coming into, as long as you believe in yourself and you love yourself, that's the number one thing.
That's the number one thing, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Is
I love me some me. I think I'm one hell of a guy. It's like, no, just go ahead.
Yo, man.
All right, Freeze. I'm just
No, it's all good. It's all good. I'll let you finish. I mean, you go ahead and finish.
You're talking about, you're right. You got to love yourself, man. You got to be confident about yourself. You know what I mean? You got to go out here like me. I'm confident. I don't be putting on a bunch of stuff to be out here trying to impress nobody. What you see is what you get, and that's the confidence level. Bang, bang, boom, bong, bong, as the RZA would say. You know what I mean? That's just how it is. Like, I think I'm a handsome fellow, especially for my age. You know what I mean? I mean, one time, I was just in, what's that? When you started diners I was in. I'm sitting there eating my food, and the waitress comes over. And she says, you're really handsome. Kept eating my food. I said, thank you. You know what I mean? Just out of nowhere. Shit like that happens to me all the time. And shit. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
So what's the problem?
Well, I don't particularly like those girls.
Usually when people... you just take it. Oh, so you just take that compliment.
I just take the compliment. No, I'm not. It ain't like that.
I don't like you.
Yeah, sometimes
you gotta be confident, though. Right?
AD, have you got that? You seem like you be getting that.
Sometimes you'll get girls that like you, but you're like, oh, why it gotta be that one? You know what I mean? Like it'll be someone that's totally not your type will be the one that likes you, and it's like, oh, it happens in high school too. Like Priscilla has a crush on you, and you're like, what?
Is she like this?
Where's Priscilla at? She's like, she's over there, and it's like, oh,
yeah, you don't like Priscilla, you know what I mean?
Well, she just may not be my type. You know what I mean? Yeah.
But that's not.
So you saying that those girls is now? I understand a little bit. If you went to a strip club, one time I went to I don't like when people say titty bar. I went to a strip club one time. I went to a strip club one time with a chick. It was crazy, and this girl came over to us, right? And nobody asked for her. You know, we was looking for her, but she kept on being like, hey, what's up? Man, she came. I'm like, oh, okay. The girl didn't even, we were sitting down, and she didn't even want to. She's like, she was looking at chicks or whatever. We just a while back, but then she was like, this girl was real persistent. Like, she came up and nobody wanted her. She was like all in our face. You know what I'm saying? It was like, okay. Forceful, very forceful, and like she jumped on my lap and stuff like that. No, we waiting on somebody. Now, there's pushy chicks in strip clubs. You know what I'm saying? They jump on you. I don't like you being too pushy. It's like, okay, we just got here. You just came. We just got there. We sat down. She jumped in my lap, and she was had her legs on the other girl, and we just sitting there. So it was like she was turning around, doing all of this stuff, and I explained to her, I was like, well, and the chick I was with, she was like, this girl is being aggressive. I don't even like I don't know if she like girls, but she's like, this girl is like real aggressive. And trying to be nice about this because we would try to like tell her, we just waiting, get something. She stayed there, yo. She's like, she stood by the, no, real talk. It was like I want to say like a velvet, not a velvet, like a velvet rope.
Right.
She stayed right there. And every time you look at her, she was just like, she had these nipple things with the tassel on.
Tassels,
the tassel joints. Yeah.
So she kept twirling her tassel.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And I was like, Dad, why is this girl doing that? Not saying this, but she was just there, man. It was just annoying the whole time. You know what I'm saying? Then of course she came with the, I'm not really a stripper. I'm saying.
Oh, you hear that all the time. For a while I kind of didn't really. I always thought strippers was crazy, right?
Right.
Just the whole lifestyle, right? But when I was in Atlanta and I stayed there, I was there for a long time. I came to the conclusion that most of the women in these strippers, they went to college and they were. And I was just blown away from that.
That's the storyline. You believe that?
No, some of them went to. Some of them did go to University of Georgia Tech. Some of them chicks is at yo.
In
Atlanta.
I'm not that.
And they'd be in there shaking their behind for extra money or whatever, and I would be blown away. You have a conversation with this girl, or whatever, and, while she's giving me a lap dance, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to school for computer science at Georgia Tech." It blew my mind.
All right.
But she was really like, she went there.
I don't really strip. I'm just doing this.
Yeah. Add on but you in there stripping. It was crazy, man. So, but it
you
gave
believe
me,
that? Hold on, bro.
Yeah. These joints is known in Atlanta. A lot of them girls go to college or they go they work at different places. A lot of strippers that out there that go to college and stuff like that. It's kind of bugged out.
Okay, I got another confession then.
What's that?
So if I want to believe that, because this is ultimate.
Oh, this is real, yo. Some of them went to.
No, I'm just saying, bro, I don't believe all of that. But I'm saying you could.
I'm not saying all of them.
I'm not saying it's a lie. But I had a girl jump on me at a strip club.
Right.
And turned around and told me that she was stripping to win souls for Jesus. No lie. She said crazy. she's really a spiritual. She said she said she's doing this for Jesus. And I was like, you serious? She's like, yeah, I'm really a spiritual person, and I'm really about I'm just here to win souls. No cap on that. I was like, wow. I said, yo, I've heard it all now. You know what I'm saying? I think it's something when I said priest or something like that. She's like, oh yeah, right?
Probably triggered her.
Yeah, she was like, I went to. Yeah,
she probably thought you were a real priest.
Yes. No, for real. I was like, wow, now I heard it all. Now, if I was to really believe, maybe she was. I don't know. That's what she said, man. But girls in the strip club, the aggressive ones, shout out to all the strip club. We're going to get some of them here, right? Mm-hmm. We had shout out to Oceana, man.
Mm-hmm. And Sadie.
Yeah, that's why I got,
And Sadie, but some of the, we went there for a little birthday parties and stuff like that. And there's aggressive ones. The ones that are aggressive is kind of cool. I like the ones that are just chill. You know what I'm saying? They're just doing their thing. But there was I told you that story, man. When I went out to, what's the name with the girl? When I went out to Arkansas. I told you I threw just a little bit of money. They ran up the walls. The girl was hanging on top of the walls. It was swinging from a ceiling because they so used to the strip club over there. So it was off the hook, man. I was like, that was. Man, stripping only. Somebody said she was dripping holy water. Yo, I mean, this is a true story, yo. I'm not, yo, this is the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life. I was like, wow. She turned around too. She was like, I don't know how they do that. They're amazing, though. Yeah. I'm not going to front. Because they be sitting on your leg. They be sitting on your leg this way. And she did a 360 turn. Yeah. When I was sitting there like this. And you know how she's sitting on it. You know how they do that because they like it's this thing where they do when they lean back. I love that part where they sit on your lap and then she lean back and talk in your ear right here. And then she was doing that. And then she was like, priest or something like that. And she did a 360. Her legs went over my head, yo. Sitting down on my lap and came down like this. She's like, you know, I don't tell people this, but I strip for Jesus. I'm here to win souls, is what she said.
Yeah, she's definitely winning souls. All right. You know.
Yo, man. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm
yeah, you know.
Yeah, that's why it's stripping for Jesus. I mean, there's stories out there, man.
I mean, relationships in these days and time, I think it's kind of hard to find somebody. I don't know. So much going on. You got the Instagram and all these other applications. They got the dating applications. You know,
Tinder.
It's a wild Tinder.
I never pulled.
Tinder. I never pulled a girl off any of them apps. Remember that joint Black Planet? Who remember Black Planet? Remember that?
That's the first.
That was the first joint.
Yeah.
That was the first joint you could pull joints off. And my cousin used to tell me about that joint. He say, "Yo, Sue, man, you need to get on Black Planet back." I ain't gonna lie, man. Black Planet was it, but I never pulled a joint off none of them joints, man.
Oh, Black Planet, yeah.
Yeah, you ever pull anything? You ever pull a girl off there?
I wish. Nah, I never. I didn't even know how to work computer, man. I used to hear about it, but it was something somebody told me about before Black Planet. It was something else. I forgot the name of it. No, Black Planet was the old one, but then somebody said one name, and I was like, dang, I remember that. But when this Tinder, you ever saw that episode of Peter Griffin with Family Guy when he first found out about porn? And it was Quagmire, yeah, Quagmire.
No, I didn't.
And he came out with a big arm, and he was sitting there. It was crazy.
Oh, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, man.
So, Coach said, what happens when you open the rocket door? Blacktail. Yeah, I remember Blacktail. I think that was it. Yo, shout out to the craft room, man. Craft room. And my cousin used to tell me a whole bunch of stuff too. You know, they got this thing, Tinder and stuff like that. You can get on Tinder.
Yeah, I never did it, but you know, hey, I knew a lot of people who pull some joints off there.
Backpage, I think that's
Backpage. I remember that. I remember Backpage. Yeah.
Chat room did it again.
Yep.
It was called Backpage. Backpage. Don't you?
What you know about the ladies' man?
Hey.
Which that's a
Don't you want?
that's the ladies' man.
Don't you want me?
Because it is the only national holiday dedicated to getting it on.
Hey.
And I can assure you that as soon as this show is over, I intend on getting it on with someone or something, and it will most definitely involve the butt.
What?
Okay, well, let's take some callers. Now, the number is flashing. Is right there below.
You gotta
there,
check out the
so,
ladies'
go ahead.
man. He's funny.
Yeah, we could play.
SNL
I thought they were gonna
skit.
say, yeah, we could. Yeah, somebody said play. Do you want me? Yeah, that was that. Shout out to Afterhours. Man, I haven't seen her in so many years. She did the hook for me, and she was always. Man, she was a very.
You talking about one of your tracks?
Yeah, do you want me? It's true. Man, we can play that later, man. Yeah. I said a Snicker and a soda. My sons always clown me on that daggone song.
Well, what do you think about today's relationships, though? You know what I mean? Like, everybody's watching Kev Samuels, and he's talking about the alpha male and the modern woman and the alpha.
Yeah, I'm the player right now.
You know.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, do you want me? Yeah.
Go ahead.
Huh?
Oh,
I'm sorry. What I think about today's relationship?
Today's because I'm a little older, you know, you guys, you know, so it is kind of hard, man. You know, you got a lot of women out here. They want the what do they call it, high value man, right?
All right.
And then it's like what Samuel say? He said you're a modern woman. What's you guys, brothers, take on what a modern woman is?
I'll tell you this. I'll say
and
this.
y'all's true opinion about that.
All right, let me answer, bro. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say this. I say that it's like an evolution thing that's happening. I think that in relationships, I think it was unbalanced. It's definitely unbalanced. And I think that people like Kevin Samuels came to balance it out, as well as because what you call that group of women that a man bashes all day. Because I talked to
a feminist,
but they got a group, with that lady that also supplied. They also supplied Black Lives Matter, and I think that was an unbalanced thing, and it was like this, and it was kind of like destroying masculinity, and it was called toxic masculinity.
Right.
And I think that the energy in the universe kind of balanced it out, and it became like a MGTOW, because I built with a sister on this thing, and I think MGTOW, which has been going on way, started to rise. See, when something that's negative start rising too much, I think a balance has to come in, and I think that these guys started coming in because there was no judgment on what women were doing at that time. And they never really been, it was man bashing season, Dirty Baby Daddy and
right.
Yeah, for real. I think that the balance, there was a deadbeat deadbeat daddy, but there was no name for women that was doing that thing. And I think that women feminist thing, forgot the name of it, man. I can't believe it. And you know what? The first time when I heard this, I was building with a very special sister, with a dude that, and she was telling me, you could just do away with relationships. You can just be them. And she said disposable. This is the first time I ever heard this. She said, you can have a relationship with a person and it can be disposable now. And I said, damn. Well, damn. That song go, well, damn, dispose. I was like, she said, yeah, you could just be in a relationship with someone, you could just dispose it. I was like,
do you think a lot of, what about the modern?
Hold on, let me finish. And I was like, yo, you could just throw relationships away. And this is talking about the modern woman. This is what she was telling me. And I was like, well, damn, if you just, there's no type of love in it, there's no type of feeling in it. She was just like, yeah. And I didn't even know about this movement that the feminists, I'm gonna get the name. Let me look at the chat room real quick. They'll get it for me. That was starting just the male bash, because they just hated men. They just hated masculinity. So I think that kind of developed these Kevin Samuels and Tommy Sotomayor and these MGTOW and these guys. I think that kind of developed them. So when it first hit and went viral, you started seeing them popping up. And I think it had to balance out itself. And I think because it was just too much going this way, just like they probably rose because it's about the women, it's about the men that women choose. You choose the bad person, to be in a relationship and bring a kid. That's on you. You know what I'm saying? People started saying, holding other people accountable of their actions. So the way I see it is, if you take accountability for what you do, then you can grow from there. And that's why I think that they are all part of an evolution creating just to get balance back. And I think once balance get back together and the male and female could be on, because you need both to create what we were here to do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And be in a harmony. This is just what I feel. It don't matter what you feel. To create that harmony. So you need both of them. Both.
Right.
And that's what it is.
Yeah. Well, I think that in some aspects, I agree with everything you're saying. But some of the stuff that he speaks about though, I think certain. I don't like to call modern woman. I don't like to use put no term in front of women. You know what I'm saying? I do believe that some women try to go. If they might, like you were saying, there might be a good guy there. You know what I'm saying? But they rather go for the guy, you know, that's opposite. Like, oh, he has a nice car. He has this. Other guy has a, you know, crappy Chevy Nova or something like that. He doesn't, you know, like, again, goes back to that comfortability thing. And I think a lot of women think that, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, the guy right there with the regular car or whatever, you know, he might got a good heart. You might want to see what that's all about before you just jump the gun and try to get over there with that guy and he doesn't commit to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You can see that because it's a car at the end of the day.
Yeah.
It's a car. If you need to get to point B, what are you looking at? How are you going to complain about the car when you don't even have one?
You don't even have one.
And you just want to get from A to B. So it's about the mentality. It's about what type of chick are we talking about? Because there are high-value women. So there are women that are very knowledgeable. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
That's out there, and they're on point. You know what I'm saying? So they're not going to be choosing those type of guys.
Right.
The girl that we're talking about is her mentality is on that grass level.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You want this dude. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, you know, and then the guy who's with the raggedy car, I don't even call it, it's just cars, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's just cars. You keep it up, whatever. You gotta, you know, as long as you got gas in it, as long as you got oil in it, you good. See, that's what I'm talking about. Shaming and all of this stuff, that doesn't make the man. Doesn't make the man the person you are. And this is out to the person. That doesn't make you. That's just what it is. Because there's a certain amount of money out there. But there's immense, your soul is priceless.
Right.
There's no price on it. Your heart, who you are, your creation, it's priceless. All of that material could be destroyed. What lives is your morals and who you are. That's what makes you. So the chick who's going for that, and I'm not knocking the chick who goes for the you know, the guy who has it like this, but it's what's here. Because that could just be an image itself.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Image of the beast. You know what I'm saying? So it's that's my take on it.
So you guys got to choose wisely, man. You know, you got to choose wisely. But unfortunately, we don't live in that kind of world.
Well,
you know.
Well, that's what we hear. Well, go ahead.
Right. Choose wisely, as if nothing ever surprised me.
Hey,
oh yeah,
it's a judge.
I like that.
Yeah, no doubt. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, we don't live in that type of world. Okay, but we are living in the world, and you can make your world. There's a kingdom. There's an animal kingdom. There's an animal kingdom that exists within this kingdom. So you can have your own kingdom. That's like somebody come over and say, I'm the man of my house. You know what I'm saying? You can have kingdoms within kingdoms. And you can have your own thing going on within there. There's a big company, corporations, and there's small companies that goes on the planet. As long as you the master of self, you can master yourself and this whole university. The first thing in the university is you. So when you draw it back to yourself and you build up yourself, then you don't have to worry. You don't have to worry about that. You know why? Because your merit, everything that's in here is you build up one thing that a lot of people lack. It's confidence. Confidence is more than 1,000 armies, yo.
Yeah.
It could be a vast amount of things, but if you believe in yourself, it's great. That's what makes Ali. That's what makes that's what created Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao. Great boxers and great strategists, the best chess player. They believe in themselves. And once you go back in there, that's what created the dragon. When you find that Kundalini, that's what created the dragon. That's when you become greater of your greater self. And that's what the whole thing about Valentine is, yo.
Yeah.
It's because once you become that, then you have reached you'll go, and it's still you got to keep on moving along with it.
Right.
Not saying that's your peak, because I don't know where no one peaks at, but I just know that the ultimate is to unify, get this yin and yang going back again, get it in perfect balance, and it's harmony. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all I want to say on that part.
So those for you out there, you know, those women that maybe try something different. You know what I mean? Pick the guy that actually really like you out there. You don't always got to go for the...
Yeah, get yourself a hot gun.
Yeah, exactly. Bring it back down. Somebody said,
yeah, okay, I like that one. AD.
You got to
trying to hook me up, man.
Yeah, you got to look at that phrase. This is chess, not checkers.
Indeed.
Okay. This is that's Robert.
You got to make bold moves at Whole Foods.
Yeah, it's Arowana Don. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so let's move on, man. I mean, I wanted to make this episode real quick and about Valentine, but let's start getting into some music. And let me say,
I need more time on the music.
Okay. Let me say this. I just want to elaborate, and you could go ahead and build on that. Another thing is, we're new music coming. Yeah, I always like to say that. Got new music coming. Working on some stuff right now. We're gonna start the NFT. Shout out to Mark Abuda also. The Esoteric Knowledge. Dope right now. And shout out to Voltage. He just came up with some dope ideas. Putting ideas together as a collective is what we're talking about. And that's how you make things happen. So help us, help you be great. So we helping each other. So this is about the team. And I say that by breaking away the M, and I make it the T. And you add the M, and you got the team. So we drink tea, which makes our team, which put us together. So there's no tea without me, and there's no tea without us.
That's right.
Teachers are here to stay.
I like that. Teachers. I like that.
Yeah. I want
teachers.
There's a lot of tea out here.
The teachers. Yeah, relationships. One thing you gotta say, relating to someone. So when you meet a nice lady, a nice woman, it's always good to try to find something that's in common with that female that you're getting to know. You know what I'm saying?
That way they can relate to you.
Yeah. That's what it's all about. A lot of times you get into the relationship, boom, you just trying to romance her, she's trying to romance you. It's just y'all wrestling around, and then y'all don't know nothing about each other. And then y'all might have it might be based off the sex and your attraction to each other. And then y'all have that. It's more to it than the sex. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because then it's based around just the sex. You ain't going. Then you might find something. You might have like having sex with that person, right? But then you find something. I don't like the way that motherfucker. His feet stink every time he come in my house.
Yeah.
Or some shit like that. Why she always got, see, like me, why you always got the damn makeup on your face? Take that shit off sometime. Excuse my language, YouTube. So it's good you can have all the sex you want, have fun and all that, but you really want to try to find something in that person, You gotta merge inside that individual's mind. You gotta make love to the mind.
You gotta flow with every situation, because you might have a situation where you meet an amazing girl and you think like, oh, she's gorgeous. You know what I mean? This could be something. And then you realize, yo, this girl's actually better off as a friend. Yeah. Do you know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
I like to put every girl in the friend zone first. That way I could measure.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that way you can see what level of psycho they are. You know
what if
I mean?
you try to get with after you done put it in that friend zone, and then you go and make your move, right? She says, you know what, AD, you're not really my type, or she rejects you.
That situation wouldn't happen. Because you have to go with the flow and
okay.
You wouldn't put yourself in a position to where that question's being asked. You know what I mean? You'll know. There's a lot of intuition you got to put into it. You know what I mean?
Indeed, again, a jewel from my grandmother. She told me. She says, because I just said that on the show.
Yeah.
She said a woman can tell who she likes when she walks in she walks in the auditorium, she walks into the place at work, she could pick out the main guy she thinks is cute and potentially I could be with that guy. You know,
Yeah.
That's how it is with females, man.
But they could change their mind real quick. Just like we can change our minds real
Indeed.
quick. Do you know what I mean?
Indeed.
We can be at a point where like, yo, this girl's amazing, she's cool. Next thing you know, she does something you don't like. You're like, never mind. I don't like her no more. Never mind. So you can fall out of love as quick as you can fall in. You know what I mean? You can fall in lust and fall out of lust as quick as you fall in too. Little things can set that off, and you're like, yo, never mind. That's why it's good to like take your time. Don't rush into anything. Make sure you actually like the person. You know what I mean? Otherwise, you're just wasting time and sometimes money.
Yeah.
And for us dudes, you know, we got to make sure that we're investing our money in the right things and not spending time in the things that aren't even worth it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you don't want to waste your time.
You don't want to waste your time. And nowadays, that's more valuable than money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We're living some crazy times right now. Time is money, but time is opportunity. Sorry, I'm like multitasking right now. But yeah, you just got to be cautious and make sure you like what you like. You know, because when we're young as dudes, we jump right into the looks. We follow looks first, and realize, you know, that can be deceiving. You know, you don't really actually like the girl until later, and then vice versa. You might think a girl's like, she's not my type, and you start hanging out with her. Next thing you know, yo, I actually like this girl now. So your mind can change so fast. You know.
Yeah, my mind be changing all the time and shit.
Yeah.
You know.
Exactly.
I will say I am a little indecisive. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I'll be with Priest sometime. I'll be in the restaurant. Yo, man, what you want? I'm still looking at the menu and shit. Mm-hmm. You know.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm kind of.
After you eat it and say you like it, you'll be like, I don't like it no more.
You know, I could be, but again, you know, it's kind of like, I don't know. That's why I'm like, I'm the way I am. I'm just kind of like, all right, I got to stop being over analytical.
But that's going to be hard for you. As a Virgo, you analyze everything. Do you know what I mean? That's your natural tendency.
Oh, that's me right there. They see me?
To natural.
But I'm trying not to.
See you right there.
I'm trying not to do that, man.
I mean, you don't have to. It's your nature. It's better to actually embrace it.
Yeah, but I don't want to always I be overanalyzing shit too much sometimes. That can get you in trouble. You mess up a lot of stuff. Oh, you overanalyze. You thinking something that's not even true.
That's paralysis by analysis.
Yeah, paralysis by analysis.
Yeah,
I like that. Yeah. Throw that in a rhyme.
Right, for real.
Knowledge it.
You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know. I don't want nobody to be thinking I'm some love expert up on here, man. I'm just an experienced. Because I'm 44. I'm 44 years old, so you know.
Hot gun.
Yeah.
44 caliber killer.
Ooh. That could be an album name.
Oh man! Shout out to Sanchez, man. You're funny. You gave me that name. That's crazy. Hot gun. Young hot gun sitting there.
Yeah.
Almost ready with the song promotions.
Indeed. Yeah, I didn't know I was on film.
Yeah, you were back there.
I was just sitting up there eating raisins. Yo, raisins are so good for you, yo.
Boron.
Yo, raisins, man. Raisin and sun.
Get that boron.
Word. Yo. All right, so where we at?
I'm ready.
We got we don't think that at all, so you're good. Yeah,
what's up?
What happened? I missed that on
Thank you, Coach.
Yeah.
No, I was saying I'm not you know.
He wanted to make sure everybody knew that he was not an expert.
Yeah, no, just don't you looking at me
I'm
like that.
glad you put out the disclosure.
Because
everybody's like, okay.
I had a lot of crazy bad relationships, so I don't be sit up there and be like, I can. Don't call me up if you get into a situation.
Yeah.
I can't take.
People are like, I'm gonna call Rasul right now.
Don't call me up.
Hold on. Let me make sure.
Phone is off the hook. You might got to change your number. How many times you change your number?
Don't call me up. Don't call me up about none of that.
Unless you a young lady looking to talk to Rasul, slide in his DMs.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
Say what's up.
Experts to get you. Says California. California heard it through the grapevine. Yep, exactly. Yeah, Jody, did she do poetry? Says pure love. Yeah, peace, beloveds. Yeah, when we still up in here, man. Here's the thing. Yep, exactly.
Do you have kids? I don't know who that's for.
Vinny Blockage, how whack is the stunk? I don't get that one. Stunks. I think it means storks. I don't know. Let's talk about that. That's another time. Hey, so we're ready for the music, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get some music going on, yo.
All right. Hold up.
Yo, we're about to get into some music. Somebody said knowledge. That's by Ethan Batisse. California raisins, yo. That's what it's about, yo. Raisins are very good for you. It raises something, right? Mm-hmm. Probably raise your testosterone, raise your thinking levels. It raise your stocks up.
You crazy, man.
What was it say? For the love advice, hot gun, Haru.
I'm gonna get you for that one.
Dr. Love.
I'm gonna get you for that. So I'm gonna get you, Moses. That was a funny one.
Yeah, that's a good. Out of eye says, what do you guys think about Mary J? No, the performance was crazy yesterday.
Yeah,
at the Super Bowl.
Oh, it was awesome. I love Mary J. Blige.
Yeah,
yeah.
She got some thighs, yo. Her thighs is just boof.
She always looked good back in the day.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Shout out to Mary J.
Shout out to Mary J. Blige.
She do got some thighs.
All right. Well,
wings and some sides. Nah, what's up? I'm just joking, man. Hey. I know. Just joking. Wings and some sides. Mary J.
All right, we go into the segment on the show called Song Promotions, where we play tracks that were submitted to the show for the purpose of promotion. Some of these artists are professional, and some of these artists are still getting their act together. You know what I mean? But otherwise, still good to get the promotion out there. So we got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 submissions today.
Hey,
let's get right to it. We're gonna start with the MP3s. This one,
2 ciphers.
Yeah, this one is by Yogi Barbarian from North Philadelphia, and it's called "The Village."
Shout out to North Philly. Shout out to Philly.
Wow. Hold on a second. So I opened these for the first time here. I'm getting an error.
Shout out to Demetrius too.
All right.
Barnes, you said we had the same thoughts, no doubt.
And
on the Thunders.
Yeah, and our first one, we have an MP3 error. So Yogi, email me again because that MP3 is not working on my end over here. Okay, so we're going to skip that for now, but I got you. Yogi Barbarian, the MP3 is not working. All right.
We say, good God.
Send it to me at, oh, by the way, my new email is ad@killahpriest.tv. So email me that MP3. Okay, moving on. Next is Eric Romney. His name is Fix. And the song is called Water.
K9, Royal Barbecue, indeed.
Oh, it was a K9 track?
No, shout out to K9. I see him in the craft room.
And this is on Spotify. Hold up. Damn, it's making me sign in. We still in some Mercury retrograde right now. Hold on.
That's what I've been saying, man. I've been saying that all week, yo. It's crazy.
Yeah. So usually send me YouTube videos or MP3s. This is on Spotify.
Shout out to Tall God, Hey Rule, the architect, and doing a great job, the architect and the oracle. So you can't say that fast together. Say architect and the oracle.
Oracle.
See, I told you.
Yeah.
So,
architect and the oracle.
Oracle.
Yeah.
It's hard. You gotta. This is it.
Oracle and the architect. Everybody say oracle.
He's right here.
My heart got broken apart. I poured a little water and it got a little warmer. And I poured a little longer till I got a pure heart. Brand new emotions that only could grow stronger. Now I love a little harder. My heart got broken apart. I poured a little water.
Start putting it together. I'm gonna put a mixtape together. Some of the best.
I poured a little longer till I got a pure
Put this one on there.
Brand new emotions that only could grow stronger. Now I love a little harder. Cold heart got broken apart. I poured a little water till it got a little warmer. Now it's growing so strong that all the emotions go back together to love a lot harder. Unbreakable, tell death to the brain. And affection shuts down with all of the pain. Another blessing for me so I can leave without a stain. But I gave you my word so I already gotta stay. So when I'm gonna be there still. with no control of your feelings. For instance, we could attach this mystic love from a distance, real shit. If love is an energy, love is a power. Love could not be physical pain. If love ain't a game, would have made me stronger. When love decided to turn around and go the other way, I'm open to the feeling, but I won't chase it. Every time you bring me damage, I'll embrace it. Hold on tighter for the ride this time and close my eyes while you drive me crazy and still maintain to keep my emotions intact to make sure I always love you the same. It ain't a thing but a chicken wing. And every time I use the word love, I don't even know what I'm saying, but that positive emotion that brings forth so much pain in me. Better than Jack, cocaine, and weed. Put them all together and make a fiend like me. I could hold up, I already done told you I'm a soldier, bring it on, it ain't a thing to me, but the thing I need to say no more is plain to me. You're my heart got broken apart. I poured a little water and it got a little warmer, and I poured a little longer till I got a pure heart. Brand new emotions that only could grow stronger. Now I love a little harder. My heart got broken apart. I poured a little water and it got a little warmer, and I poured a little longer till I got a pure heart. Brand new emotions that only could grow stronger. Now I love a little harder. Love is weaknesses leaving the body. Pain feels good with the right pressure applied. Some connection in between the chest and the mind. An argument on who controls these emotions of mine. Tight competition with gut feelings. Meanwhile, I'm center of attention.
All right, that was Fix with Warder. Cool. Good production. Good quality.
Yeah, that's dope.
I like it because you can't. The subject matter is dope.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mojito, where you at? Where you at, Mojito?
Yeah.
What up, Ted?
All right, moving on. This next one's by DJ Aurora Borealis from New York. It's called Psilocybin. Get ready.
Shroom love.
Voltage controller.
Oh, looks like he's
cross my heart on some
working with voltage.
From last time, you didn't play this. You sent this last. I remember. Yeah.
Voltage controller.
What was that, Marco Buddha?
The wizard, the pope, live from the balcony. Sitting beside Baba Vanga, anger, hunger, famine, plague. Yo, check it. Yo, it's the mic specialist, grips the mic like this. Takes a bite out of crowd to run the sober's wrecks of these MCs. Sounds delicious. Going for seconds to thirds, vitamins, nutritious. 2/3 of the globe empty full. When I hold the microphone, I go macro. And go like Pac-Man, I Pac-Man. Gats, man, faggots. Get your mind out the gutter. I utter these words at humanitarian aids. Main Street got the audience going insane. I hear the cry from the crowds, the clouds, the grounds. Surround sounds like the blood of Abel. Come stabilize these two lies. From the blood of Mother Mary to the crucifixion of Jesus, have mercy and keep us from getting swallowed in this black hole. Look up in the sky, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's a Aurora Borealis. Let the whole world know my name. Let the whole world know that I came. Let the whole world know.
Hey, Psilocybin by Aurora Borealis. Hey, I mean, comparatively speaking, that was like the best I've heard from Aurora Borealis. And it was a dope beat, obviously, because it was on Voltage Controller's beat. Voltage didn't even know he did that.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, it is promotional use. So.
Yo.
Man.
Yo.
Go ahead, please.
Yo, Aurora, that was crazy. That was dope.
Mm-hmm.
I would suggest you turn up your microphone. Maybe his voice.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe his voice is baritone or something like you got like a RZA. RZA would have to put up his vocals, and that's what his vocals remind me of a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Because when he talk, his voice is almost like a whisper in there. Like RZA's like, so it's like yo and So you got to turn that up. Because over the beats, over the drums, it's kind of like, I'm in your world now, huh?
Yeah.
And over the drums, it's like, doom, 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 doom. So you got to push your vocals up because we have to hear it.
It'd be an EQ thing.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
I'm an AD rock. See it?
But cool,
Hey, you
cool
see-
verse, cool
yeah.
verse.
Oh, it's fire.
You sound a lot different on those tracks.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. Keep up the good work. Aurora Borealis.
Yeah. Nice. All right, moving on. Next, we got D Daly from Toronto. This is called Time. He spelled it TIM=E.
Okay.
And here we go.
Yeah, problem is I made it out. They tried to keep me there in hopes I wouldn't come across maturity, impurities. Purged by this word I see demons and surrender to its principality boss. I learned from every loss, still fighting. You would think I was tired. This ain't no rest for the wicked. But the trauma of the poverty was vivid, understood and older. I couldn't lean on other shoulders when I carry burdens from my childhood I never dealt with. Will follow me like social media. I hated crowds in my defense. I took offense to anything that said aloud and made my way. Comfortable in these labels was forced on me like misunderstood. My car cried about 1 million times where I felt neglected. Then I'm attracted broken people in my life who did me worse. Was I a magnet with a good heart or just a wise fool who made sense of all the non like I broke bread? Maybe I was hard-headed.
You are now listening to the sounds of Paul on Power, Authority, Unity, and Love.
Who's this?
D Daly from Toronto.
Stubborn chose to govern my experience both. Like reflectors on the bike wheels, my anthem was hope. And cried more, putting pain on paper. Close like a neighbor. Never diss a queen, a lady, got favor. And open doors you can't do. Living with mother wounds, become sperm donors. Let the streets raise the kids.
Crab
People
approved.
getting out of line. Back to life in my story. My dream to get my mother out the hood is not for my glory. Unforeseen circumstance always hit the finance. That's a generational pattern to keep you at the bottom. Street love's a lie. Let me put you on the truth. Aren't you tired of pouring stout and overproof and brown liquor? I miss Son and Matt. I miss my cousin Junior. I miss the days of freestyle and ball at Melody Village. New name walking in my God image, God given. Assignment is the reason for us living. Levels past the white, you still stuck on 22nd letter. Transformation in motion is evolution. Times acronym without the articles and magazines. Can't see me like fine print. I'm living out my dreams. I'm a shepherd, a king raising prophets in this jungle. A queen in training too. The reason why my eyes raining. Family man, let me stick to the plan. The world hate me, but I don't care if they understand. It's my time, my time, my time.
Hey. Yeah. Oh, my God.
That was good.
Great.
That was really good. I like the video.
That was a video?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was dope.
I seen it, yo.
Yeah.
Every so often, you have somebody come through that understands the patterns, understands the techniques. That, my friend, was one.
Yeah, you knew what he was doing. The mixer, whoever mixed the song, was superb. The lyrics, the message, yeah.
Yeah, put that in there. What's the name?
Yeah.
Oh, is this Guam?
You already know.
I see the picture.
Oh, shit.
Guam.
DJ
Guam.
Next now, we got the DJ from Guam, from Monterey, California.
Guam, yeah.
And the track is called Zabby.
Yeah. It's Guam. Guame. Burn some stage. That lighter. Do this for that. Burn some stage. Guam, we're gonna burn some stage with you, man. I got a bundle at the crib.
DJ from Guam. Always sets the mood. Always sets the mood. I like that. I like that piano. That sounds like a piano.
Yeah, it is.
Blessing the air, the sage.
Somebody say Guam Selassie.
Guam Selassie, Jah Rastafari.
Yeah, I gotta get with Guam. I want to beat like that, yo.
Yeah, that joint's hot.
Setting the mood right. Yo.
This bitch in the zone right here.
Yeah. Happy Valentine to everybody. If you got your ganja, roll up.
You got your spliff, roll it up, man. Roll your spliff, man.
I get high.
Yeah, feeling the tunes.
I get high.
Israel vibration.
Yeah. I get high.
Feel the vibration.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to the DJ Guam. I see you, brother.
DJ from Guam. I see ya, brethren.
Yeah, I see you. I'm here, bro. KP, I see you. DJ from Guam is in the chat room, in the craft room.
We got the sage burning. We have the sage burning, man.
Yeah.
You know, nothing but powerful vibes. Lift your vibration.
Hey, brothers.
The vibrations, man.
Get to see, man. Look at the cat.
Oh, yeah.
Burn all down presses, indeed. Yo, I got on the beat, KP. Okay, Apis RL.
Oh yeah.
So that got you on the beat.
That was nice.
Yeah.
You know, the DJ from Guam, he always sets the, you know, the environment, man. He sets the environment. He brings a really good vibe.
Indeed.
You know?
Sage and Santo. Yeah, we got Santo Palo.
Sage, man, burning.
I'll bring some. So I said how Sue got his groove back. Said by Kandaka.
All right, this next one is The Third Vine, Under Attack, produced by Bruce Chillist. Here we go.
Oh, like Bruce Willis?
Yeah.
Hey. I see it. This piece is coming
right
up.
now. There's a war for your mind and your soul, but only you have control. The question is, what you gonna do about it, huh?
FEMA camps are everywhere, there's no way to get prepared. Devastation to our nation, most of us are unaware. Brainwashing, hypnotized, damn near paralyzed. They conduct experiments right before our very eyes. Chemtrails here and there, metal floating in the air, falling on my body from the motherfucking atmosphere. The devil wants to take our soul through brainwashing, my control, but we gotta keep the faith and never ever let it go. Politicians full of shit, keeping everything secret, so I read between the lines and never trust. None of them, the government don't really give a damn about you, so why you fighting? They won't down here drinking the brew. We done lost so many lives for a nation that lies, so we need to step back and open our eyes. I said it's easy to deceive us in the midst of the night, but everything that happens there will come to the light.
And if we have a vendetta, I'm offensive with Beretta and apprehend your brain, boy. I thought you knew better. I'm on another level that they can't comprehend, and that's why I hear him saying, man, I'm colder than him. But I laugh it off because I know when they sleep, and then I try to wake them up, but they in love with the beast. And if you look, the devil's everywhere, just look up in the Vatican. The devil, when he throwing up, should let you know it works. Joseph Smith, he a joke, both his parents were a code. He using RC and 9 to decipher all his codes. Greedy man, yes indeed, wanting everyone money, saying he's a holy man, but he's not for adultery. Making money off the word, man, it's here so absurd. So I'm gonna pray for him and everybody in his church. People wanna sell their soul for some money and some gold. Hopefully they realize and give their life back to the Lord. As I look at the world, it makes me sick to my stomach. If I would've ate yesterday, well then I probably vomit. With GMO, MSG, well it's good for a seed. And the fluoride in our water only makes us healthy. So drink it up and go and eat until you're better obese. And go believe the government because they full of feces. I ain't lying, spinning facts, just trying to help, because I see the whole world is going to hell. If geoengineering is all of the good, then why chemtrails mainly sprayed over saying they hard, but they having no heart. Saying that they God while I'm knowing they fraud. And they thinking they clever, and they weapon is weather. And they trying to kill us all so that they can live better. So while the agenda unfolds, I'm afraid of the load. To please have mercy on all of our souls. I see a lot of people dissing, but we all falling short. So I'ma leave judgment in the hands of the Lord. And he's coming real soon, it's time to open our eyes before it's too late and we run out of time.
Be a warrior in your mind, you wanna make it in life. I see you praying for the end, you couldn't handle the fight. The Armageddon coming closer every breath you take. But they don't need to hold it in because you know you won't make it. I'm the number one contender here to fall from the beds. But you better watch him out because I lay you to rest. I'm like a pistol grip that's pimping in this ladies. My woman, it does exactly what I say and then it goes where I send it. If I tell it to get you, then your tendons are ripping and then burning through your skin.
All right,
That's
give it
fire.
up. That was dope.
Yeah, that was dope.
That was dope. That was The Third Vine from Pasadena, Texas. Under Attack, produced by Bruce Chillis.
They're getting a bomb. Subject matter, dope.
Yeah.
Beat, crazy.
Would you want to show me?
Guam. So, just say that. Yeah, save his.
He says, I need to keep KP on the track.
Hey, yeah, man. Yeah, say that.
Just email Priest, info@killerpriest.tv. And then Priest will take care of it from now. Cool. All right, so I got an email back from Yogi Barbarian from North Philadelphia.
So where you at?
Yeah, shout out. NP, North Philadelphia, Philly, Philadelphia in the house.
Here we go.
This is dope. Love hearing new artists from Philly.
Todos sabemos querer, pero pocos sabemos amar.
Check it out. I'm complete, total, 100% invisible, except for the fact of this magnificent structural composition of precise elements.
Ripping it, folk, the seeds in the rent. Knock, knock, who goes there to rare? You can't touch my level,
so
gossip and stare. Look alive, look aware, but don't be scared. I'm no terrorist, gold medalist, sword slinger.
Yo, holsters under the shoulder conceal the flame. I take a couple shots in hopes to kill the pain, but it still remains long as blood flows in my veins. My brain's gonna spit flows in hopes to explain why the gun blows all over the dope and cocaine. It's for the visions of the realms, it'll close in the range. Gold and platinum change, your cabbage get rearranged. We don't play, you play close, we clapping them bangs.
Hey, yo, it's snowing in the summer and it's scorching in the winter. How could we come in here, treat this like some beginners? I smash and I build,
I stash and I build.
I need a 9 to 5,
so I build this record deal.
Snowing in the summer and it's scorching in the winter. How could we come in here, treat this like some beginners?
I smash and I build,
I stash and I build.
I need a 9 to 5,
so I build this record deal.
Verse 2, this is what I'm going through. Express myself, watch my words come true. Hellfire and brimstones we go through. My warfare tactics more ancient than gold.
This is dope.
You see the smokers and jokers, but keep your focus. So you can see the truth and watch for flying locusts. Man, get yourself in control. Or we kick a hole in your bowl and make it physical roll. Since snatching ropes are second cousins with cousins. Girl, love your hair with that hot Nazi lock. Lick your lips and make your body rock. Express yourself, love your culture a lot. Share your ways with the God, let's have it. Been on your page, and yes, I got the habit. Healing power, you're addict, yes, sir. Somebody feeling some type of way on the track. Yo, it's snowing in the summer and it's scorching in the winter. How could we come in here, treat this like some beginners? Smash and I build,
I stash and I build.
I need a 9 to 5, so I build this record deal. Snowing in the summer and it's scorching in the winter. How could we come in here, treat this like some beginners? Smash and I build,
I stash and I build.
I need a 9 to 5, so I build this record deal.
Fire. So that was Shit Is Backwards. How Could We? Featuring Yogi Barbarian and Mark Luck, aka Ramon Coda. Produced by Liquid Beats. That was dope.
Yeah, it was real dope. Shout out to my city, Philly. You know what I'm saying? Always, you know, I've noticed people from North Philly always had some dope. They always, cats, when I growing up, there was always dope MCs from North Philly. You know what I mean? So I give them 1,000 mics for that. Keep up the good work, my good brothers. And it was always great to hear music from Philly.
Yo,
Nice.
The first. That's it. That's it on that. That was dope. Shout out to Philly.
Yes.
All right, moving on. Coming up next, we got one and only Voltage Controller.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Are you ready? This track is
Drink some
called
tea for this.
4 Worlds.
4 Worlds. Okay.
Let go.
Pipe.
Voltage control.
Breaking shit down in all actuality.
Oh, yeah. Architects.
We're also working on. Me and Voltage got some stuff coming.
Fire.
Yeah. We got some stuff coming. And music video he edited for me, and an NFT collection that's going to come with it, courtesy of Proverbs Records.
Hey.
You know.
Hey.
So yeah. Just to let everybody know, I'm with Proverbs Records now, so we got some stuff we working on, man. So be patient. Lost Children of Babylon album is coming.
Nice.
And Royal Priesthood.
Album.
Royal Priesthood.
Is that album?
They got it.
Put that out?
Yeah, that's gonna be that whole joint.
The whole joint. Yeah.
All right. We got a couple more coming here. Let's see. We're gonna go ahead and go right to none other than Zodiac.
Okay, yes. Red Sun, I see you in the building.
Shout out to Red Sun, Philly in the building.
And then we got another one after Zodiac too. It's still downloading. So let's get right to it.
Zodiac.
This track is called Anunnaki Safari.
Hey. Hey. Black the guy. Oh.
Anunnaki and the Igigi, who are the bodies of deified spirits, were identified with the stars of the northern and southern heaven. The Babylonians believed that the will of the gods was made known to men by the motions of the planets.
This is our day. This is the day that we can say I'm free, I'm me, truly.
Yo, Eddie Natty Safari, Rastafari Ferrari, Kamikaze Bugatti. Suicide doors up, you decide who am I. Lens of perception, my sword is up. So where you been roaming with no direction, you out of line. You out your mind clearly, I'm out the question. Mark of the beast, leaving carbon footprints when I marched on the beat. Place the stars out your reach like a drunken wise man through the bars. That's how I teach. Explosive high voltage, check the sparks I release. These words are so deep, it's hard to repeat. Like a seedless fruit, sweeter than juice, but couldn't reproduce. My bishop make you hiccup. It's a stick up. Go on, put your wrist up. Watch the time stop and wind before you crash the planet. Mother shit while sipping godly wine. Zodiac, the holy rapture, got the stage lit up. Mothers talking out the ass like the bottom on your pin up. A living torch, candelabra, knowledge is a man's persona. You can tell his confidence already by his standing posture when you playing season 8. You should never plan to prosper. Whirlpool, world jewels spinning in my hands to stop a topographic, holographic knowledge of the great sonata. I'm too genuine to lie to be Frank Sinatra, Alma Rocky, Matrix Saga, ancient Nagasaki, sipping venom from a rattlesnake in danger for the space monopoly. Holla.
This is Grand Kyle Zodiac, yo.
Ganja Bush Chancellor, God's a gambler. Play the dice, time will eat the phony. I demand a slice, scan the price of streets. Be making sandwiches from amateurs, this can't be right. I remember studying by candlelight to memorize potential lies. They specialize in saying we ain't special. Eyes open, sky, ocean, mind explosion. Lyrical wise spokesman, indigenous, tribal omens, invisible cycles flowing. Breathe, inhalation, acceleration, excellent occasion to excel in this amazing living Mason's lip creation. What did you learn to be the maker of your currency? Today is not 11, that's emergency. 9's emergent 11T's completion, seeking freedom, leader. Watch me shock the world purposely. Apocalypse, go learn to me. Fantasia, planetasia, information, shooting Nasalama lasers at the clergy. Megatron, scholar, playing greater kind of hard behavior. Drop a razor, save the truth, sharpened up to save to you. Future populator, you can't dispute these angel flutes. Harmonize around me, it's hard to try to count me. Math magician, mag addition, mass collision, crack the ribbon sitting in the sky dome. I took the megabyte from off the Apple on the iPhone. Spite the wicked writer, cosmic ticket to remind wrong. Karma, suture, tantra, chew the lips, making my moan. Back up in the eye within my cyclone, vagina throne. Palace tower, palace flower, more than do I poured on you. Herbal lessons, learn your lessons, word confesses, urban reverend, cosmic physics, servant cesses, acquiesce, back to flesh, Scorpio. Cupid just a glare without a murder weapon. Constellation, sperm collection, constipated word expression. Here's another key to free you spaces. In a nervous head, trouble, 7 world connection.
This is our day. This is the day that we can say I'm free, I'm me, truly.
The text of the tablet, which would undoubtedly have supplied details as to Marduk's arrangements and regulations for the sun, the moon, the stars, and the signs of the zodiac.
This is a schooling.
The prominence of the celestial bodies
at this
in the
point,
history of creation
Kyle
is
Zodiac
not to be
is,
wondered at.
Listen.
The science of astronomy had gone hand in hand with the superstition of astrology in Mesopotamia.
Yo. At this point, yo, man, Kyle Zodiac is in a class by itself, yo.
Yeah.
Yo, at this point, he just spitter, yo.
Yeah.
He just spitter, yo. I'm saying it again, yo.
Yeah.
A spitter.
Right.
Spitter. Guaranteed, yo. That was fire, yo. He said so much stuff, I gotta go back.
Yeah, you gotta go back.
I usually don't go
to
back. Yeah, I gotta go back, yo. I gotta go back. That's fire.
Nothing
Super.
Get 1,000 mics for that. No, 2,000 mics. Get 2,000 mics.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yo.
All right. Kyle Zodiac. Wherever you are, peace to the brother.
All right.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't see.
Hip hop in its purest form.
Why you keep talking?
Oh, my fault.
Yo, Scott, man. Yo, you gotta stop doing that, bro.
My fault.
All right, y'all ready?
Yeah.
This last one here is by, it's a last minute submission. Takai Bay from Ottawa. It's called Still Waters. It's a video. Here we go.
Top of that like waters too.
High like the moon, inside I'm in tune. No silver spoon, I just needed to bloom. Needed the room, fruit of the loom. I be the freshest, well-respected, self-educated. Never hated anybody, any color. Never disrespect the mother, follow laws of my yacht. Now drop my bars hot, never talk a lot. My still water run deep, loose leaf. Used to make a brother choose to lose sleep. Loose teeth, causing headaches. Make love to the bed, break bread with my lover. My future seed mother, inhale, exhale. I will prevail, set sail on murky waters. I know they talk a lot of chit chat. Shit, to Cal ain't with that. I need another deep breath before I sit back. I'm entering the mental, destroying instrumentals. Oh Lord, why can't it all be simple? I've been broken in half. See me choking, they laugh. Now I mastered the math. Put my ass on the path. Fuck my fate and destiny. I control it all mentally. I ain't a know-it-all, but I'll know it all eventually. Cause if it's meant to be, then I guess we'll see. Until then, shit, I got my eye on the sea. Rise to new horizons. Yeah, nothing is surprising. Still some shady ass niggas who only try to rob them, but niggas never change. So triggers, click and aim. I had to pick a lane, get the devil out my brain. Now I rise up to a new dimension. It's always best to study through the lesson. Never question, keep me guessing. Never stressing or depression. I just need some boom bap with a touch of compression. Mixed and mastered, the mix master who kicks faster. Eating vegan pasta, followed by some laughter. Not a worry on my mind. Let the clock tick, never talk about the time. I need some lemon lime, clear the channels in my mind as I become alkaline. Kundalini up my spine. Oh me, oh mine, man, I said it before. Cal, shining glow like from head to toe. Whoa, I'm in the zone now, about to claim the throne now. All these people clones now, think I need a tone down.
Damn.
That was dope.
Fire.
Yeah.
So, my bad, that was Takai Bay from Ottawa. That track was called Still Waters.
Oh, for Ottawa. Oh,
Yeah.
man. Shout out to Ottawa.
That was fire.
Yo, put that to the side, too, Phil.
Wow. Great submission.
They coming today, yo.
Yeah.
It's coming. It's probably, yo.
Real good.
Yeah.
That was dope. That was really cool.
Is that it?
Yeah, somebody recognized him in the chat too, so he's
that's fire.
He's got some fans out there.
Yeah, that's fire.
If you guys are interested in submitting to the next if you guys want to submit to the next episode, go to killerpriest.tv/song promo. Links in the description. C Powers, check your email. I had an email back, C Powers, so check your email if you're watching. Yeah. So that is that. That's the link. Check it out. These things are great. The cool thing is too, if we played your track on the show, you can download the episode, cut out the segment, throw it on your Instagram, and then tag Priest. That's another way of getting some more song promotion as well, to show that you were on the show and everything. So that's highly encouraged.
And I want to do a mixtape with some of the dopest songs.
So
we're gonna go back. We're gonna go.
How would that work? Are you talking about mixtape to release?
Yeah, just you put them all together, the dopest songs or whatever that we feel, and just throw them out. I mean, with their permission.
Yeah.
Just put them out. You know what I'm saying? Just
we
put
gotta
it out.
Yeah, because some of them are already published, so we gotta figure out the release forms and all that.
Yeah, I just want to. I'm not even talking about. I just want people to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Just
Okay.
put it out. Put it out. No, just give it. I mean, give it out. You know what I'm
So
saying?
it'd be a mixtape, a promotional mixtape.
Yeah,
You could probably launch
with the
that.
best best of all. Yeah, we do volumes too. Yeah, like 1, 2 from the Podcraft. What is it? We could call it from the.
You want to put it on Dat Piff? or
Craft
something?
music, huh?
On Dat Piff, you know about Dat Piff, right?
Yeah, Dat Piff,
we
like
can
craft
put it on
music.
Dat Piff, like a mixtape.
Yeah, exactly. What's they said? Make sure they get paid, Joe. He's gonna put it out for a free manager. Jody's the manager.
All right, we can put that together maybe for the springtime.
Mixtape.
Yeah, exactly. So we put that out.
All right.
We'll put out just to get their music out. You know what I'm saying? So do the whole mixtape. Do a mosaic and put them all out on the show. Yeah, we put them out on the show. That's what I'm saying. I'm about, if we all could just put, the best way I think everybody got to hear about this. Yeah, no doubt.
Great.
Exactly.
That was great submissions today.
Exactly. That was great. So we got that out, man. It was great. We got that out. It was great. We talked about a lot of good stuff today, man. It's just a Valentine special, but we're going to come back. We have Dan Calloway. I've been building with them. We have Kambata. We got some other special guests. I'm not even going to say their name. Oh, man, we got some crazy stuff. I had a treat to speak to, I got the number, me and Laird Scranton, talk on the phone. And Josh also. So it's almost that time to bring him out because a lot of people talk about Mesopotamia. And then we got a couple of more people that we're going to be talking about some crazy stuff. Crazy, crazy stuff. Idea worthy. So we're going to be talking about a lot of good things, esoteric based. And we're going to be talking about some good, I don't want to spoil it all, but it's going to be interesting. In the middle of that, we just going to have a good time. But AD, you can land the plane. I had a couple of stuff to say, but
I guess you say make sure you like and comment. I mean,
I'm not begging. Yeah. But they coming through, man. Just make sure y'all like, y'all hit the like, tell people about it, help us grow, help you grow, and we all help each other. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna say please. If you with your children, please. Priest can't walk. Please.
Help out the show, please.
Hold on, let's play the song before we go.
Oh, well, you should just let it play out.
No, man, we played it. Play.
I don't care. I mean,
play New Wapian Girl.
Why you always trying
to spoiling the mood, bro?
Ain't nobody spoiling no mood, man. You trying to base it off me.
You have your issues, bro. You got everybody see your issues, right? You got to stop that, man. You cry so much. Why you? It's not about you.
I know it ain't about me, but just let it be known. Because
Oh, this dude, man.
Whatever.
Hold up, I gotta find it now. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
I deleted it.
I wasn't ready.
Now this is about Sue.
See, now you want to say it's about Sue.
Nah, it ain't about you. It's about the girls. It's New Wapian Girl.
Hey.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Everybody still there?
Yeah, I'm opening it right now. Hold on.
I'll be right back.
Oh, you're not gonna hear
Somebody
it?
said play esoteric. He don't want to play. Yo, man. Yo, 370 in the building. What's good? I tell you something about. Yo, let me see.
Here we go. Hold on. Huh.
Somebody says it's cold outside. Yeah, should we play just esoteric? Yo. Oh yeah. Exclusive. Got the exclusive.
Yeah. Hold on.
Assalamu alaikum. Praise Yahweh.
Hey.
Most High. He's the Most High. New Wapian girl. You left me and joined his world. And the land of Napu. New Wapian girl. He took all the girls from me. From his planet, Nibiru. New Wapian girl. You know that you came and you joined his world. I'll be catch cases too. New Wapian girl. know that you love me, enjoy this world. Just like a set and a saw. Asking that is where you are. Dr. York said he is the only God. That's why you deserve your chick. I can't forget it. I miss you, my wappy girl. It hurts.
The Peru
hurts.
I should have done it, man. Yo, y'all crazy, man. Yo. That was it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, it was short, bro. Yo. Listen. Coming out soon. Yo, that's it, man. Yo, listen. Go ahead, play Esoteric. Yo, we had to do it, man. We got more coming too soon, yo. For real. Yo, somebody said Barry Priest. Yo, boy. Aside. Yo, oh, man. All right. So, Esoteric, yo, land a rocket. You can land a rocket, too. No, it's Nawapian girl. Oh, man. Okay. Yo. Yo. You still on?
See y'all on Wednesday.
We are free beings by default and try to force anyone to fit in a certain mold. It's just a recipe for disaster, and it's only going to work when you can program the minds, and that's what you're seeing going on with the television.
Sacred geometry, basic astronomy, Ignatius Donnelly, in the Matrix Keanu Reeves, say their face is astrology. This be the truest rhyme I ever wrote. In front of shrines of the devil go, see through my mind like a telescope, 369 like Tesla wrote. See the planets align, the fourth kind, and the nebula's close. From my rocket, going through pockets, through the darkness I coast. Try to raise my conscience, books on the prophets, Nostradamus and the cults. Do you believe in devils and angels, aliens, fairies, and ghosts? Things you see on Wi-Fi and Sapphire, rabbis, preachers, and popes.
Esoteric knowledge. Esoteric knowledge.
Byzantine treasure, Queen Esther, King Jester, Dream Catcher, Wing Scepters, light beams with Elohim feathers, medieval ring stretcher, Helena Blavatsky, demeanor of Gandhi, take the cranks off the cross, clean off the body, put him in the grave for 3 days, seen Anunnakis, Enoch the Metatron, crown him with a head of thorns, the clouds in heaven storm, the child that was dead and gone, is now in ancestor forms, in a white robe megalon, my rhymes like globes in a Dabaron, sharp right when I flow when the mic is on, just like a light show when I step upon.
Esoteric. Esoteric knowledge. Esoteric. Esoteric knowledge.
Yeah, turn it up. There you go. Okay, it goes like this. Ladies, yo, legs, I know I like them. White or black or light skin.
Chinese, big or tiny. Right between the legs, that's where you find me. In the bed, getting mad head. Hit her from the back, made her bite up on the spread. Grabbing pillows, your ass right in the middle. She gets excited and calves start to tremble. I rough ride it with dick up beside it. Have 'em bugging out and acting all retarded. Damn priest, look what you started. Let me finish my job then. Roll over, roll one, I'm sober. Come back to the bed with a Snicker and a soda. Was it good? Well, that's what I told ya. Was it hood? From the bed to the sofa.
Do you want me?
Yeah.
If you have me, would you freak me?
Yeah.
Do you wanna feel me deeply?
Hell yeah.
Then come here and give it to me. Do you want me?
Yeah.
If you have me, would you freak me?
Yeah.
Do you wanna feel me deeply?
Hell yeah.
Then come on and put it in me.
Yeah. I love fat hips, full lips, and thick thighs. Now ladies take down my dick size. About that long or maybe this wide. She says she love the way that it fits inside. Have 'em catching fits, throwing up gang signs. Old school cat hit 'em off St. Ives. Talking in tongue to the bitch go blind. Slow down baby, about to lose your mind. Now I lick on breast, the honey's impressed. Talk about sex till we both undress. Till she's in bed trying to put me to the test. Then I beat upon her flesh to put her ass to rest. I can go for hours, control my power. This position is called the lotus flower. Now the chick is strung like the way that I'm hung. Cause I could drive her like a slave all the way to her lungs.
Do you want me?
Yeah.
If you have me, would you freak me?
Yeah.
Do you wanna feel me deeply?
Hell yeah.
Then come here and give it to me. Do you want me?
Yeah.
If you have me, would you freak me?
Yeah.
Do you wanna feel me deeply?
Hell yeah. Back
Come
into
on
it, baby.
and put it in me.
Hold up, ladies, let me tell you one thing. G-strings and I like that tongue ring. You really freaky, come over and freak me. Get on top, you all hot and leaky. Oh, you need me, know how to please me. You just like the way the ring is on the pinky. Calling me daddy, talking all trashy. I'm in that fatty, bend that waggy. I pull that hair, put that there. Put those up there, let's use that chair. Bring those fruit, I got ideas. Belly to belly, hands cuffed under that jelly. Split that muffin, disrupting the telly. Damn girl, you got a 6-pack. Small pack, honey, just sit back. I'm a freak, she like, how you did that?
Do you want me?
Yeah.
If you have me, would you freak me?
Yeah.
Do you wanna feel me deeply?
Hell yeah.
Then come here and give it to me. Do you want me?
Yeah.
If you have me, would you freak me?
Yeah.
Do you wanna feel me deeply?
Hell yeah.
Then come on and put it in me. Do you want me?
Yeah.
If you have me, would you freak me?
Yeah.
Do you wanna feel me deeply?
Hell yeah.
Then come here and give it to me. Do you want me?
Yeah.
If you have me, would you freak me?
Yeah.
Do you wanna feel me deeply?
Hell yeah.
Then come on and put it in me.
Yo.
What got deleted? Somebody say something got deleted.
No, they're good.
Oh.
Although they retracted their own statement.
Oh.
Okay. So why are we back?
Oh, well, welcome to the after hours of the Podcraft. You know what I'm saying? I got a different shirt on and stuff like that. If you're here, we have to read the super chats.
Yeah, we never did this before. Our bad. It was my bad. I'm gonna take responsibility for it.
Yeah, exactly.
We try to acknowledge the super chats, but we closed that down so soon.
Hell yeah. Do you want me? Yeah. Shout out to that's not Nah, that's oh yeah. Shout out to that's the song. Yeah, Deja Vu. Yeah. Shout out to Afterhours, wherever you at.
It's a little bit too bright.
Yeah, they asked me to play, so I had to play it, yo.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so our bad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're just coming back on to read the super chats. That's why we came back.
Yeah.
Okay.
So man say he back, yo. All right, let's do it.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so we just want to say P-Med says KP. Oh, you already did that.
Just forget me not.
Okay. Coverboy, caveman would purposely open the rock door for a cave woman so she go in first. If a saber-tooth, caveman would purposely open the rock door for a cave woman so she go in first.
Yeah.
If a saber-toothed tiger was in the caveman would run.
Yeah, that was on when we was talking about the door. I think somebody said something about opening up the door, and they walked through the door, and you was like, nah, there's no doors in caveman time. He's like, move the stone.
Yeah.
So that's abracadabra. That right there goes to open sesame too. You go deep into that. Open sesame and Abba coming from Abraham.
Yeah.
Abracadabra. If y'all look at that word, it is a Semitic magician, dark sayings and stuff like that. Go ahead. The Ring of Solomon, if you go into that, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, next one. Fella B said, is the moon a reflection of the earth plasma light?
Is the moon a reflection of the what?
Of the earth plasma light. I never heard that.
I never heard that either, but that's we got to look at it because we don't even know if space is really space or if it's just a shadow of the earth. Because you're not really looking at that. You see in light, you can see that space up there could be just a shadow of the earth, and the universe is probably above that. You know, it's just things to think about. I mean, we're in the after hours, so we get a little deeper.
Yeah.
We barely ever do this, so people are gonna be waiting till the end to see if we ever do this again. I know it's crazy. Okay, next, Fifth says
Earth Shadow.
No Valentines for him because he's Globe Earth. LOL.
Globe Earth?
Yeah, I think that was Fifth talking to Sue.
Who flat Earth? It's flat Earth. We got flat Earth beef. I think it's a flat Earth beef going on right now.
He said something. All right. I don't know.
He was just saying something like flat Earth. He was saying that no. I think he was talking about AD. He said
I don't know.
Glober. You a Glober? Flat Earth.
Glober. Okay,
and
Glober.
Was just talking about flat Earth.
Oh, so we're Globers. Okay.
Yeah. Kaba says, one love to the podcraft. Killer Priest been making others do the math.
Nice.
Well, that's the job. Thank you. Y'all make me do the. Let me make a confession. Y'all make me do the math. You know what I'm saying? But y'all, this is therapy for me, and it's a good place that I come to have therapy. I like the setting. I like everything about the place. And shout out to Josh. Oh, see, knock down the T, and there's no T in it.
Something came out. What you got there?
Josh's wife Megan did this. It's a cuneiform. Like this.
What's that?
This is
depiction of the
this is cuneiformations. Cuneiformation. Like she actually made this, I think. Craft. This is one of the gods. They're probably
the black-headed ones, right?
Yeah. Singiga,
yeah.
Singigi people.
Nice.
There it is.
Okay.
Handcrafted.
Yeah.
I wonder if she got it from there. I don't know. Hope so. She made it. She's incredible. Let's go.
All right, next. Divine Unique says the invention of text messages has a lot to do with relationship issues because it allows a person to talk to multiple people literally at one time. It also takes away from face-to-face communication. Shout out to Divine Unique for that.
You want to answer that?
No, I mean, that's true. I agree. That's true.
Somebody said this man's like CeeLo Green. Yeah, crazy. Shout out to CeeLo.
All right, almost done. Next, we've got E5 Bizarre Creature says, magnetize women on a frequency towards you.
That's dope.
I like that.
And then shout out to Super Danny Salinas for the tee-hee emoji.
Yeah. We got to be charged, I believe.
And that's it. So we just came back on to acknowledge those super chats that we missed. Shout out to everybody out there that contributed. Whoop, hold on. I spoke too soon. There's more. Damn. There's more. Here we go. Dove Killing says, Sewell, just ask yourself, what would Patrice do?
Patrice do? I don't know. Who's Patrice?
Rest in peace, Black Phillip.
I don't know who Patrice is. So I can't tell you what Patrice would do.
E5 says...
What Patrice?
I don't know.
There's a comedian named Patrice. I don't know Patrice.
E5 says, what's your looks on gods of multiple wives to build?
What's my look on multiple wives to build? Well, what? Say that again.
What's your looks on gods of multiple wives to build?
Okay. You have to be able to take. What are you talking about? A person having multiple girls?
I assume so. Yeah.
Polygamy. You got to be. I would suggest you have to be able to take care of that. Is a deep situation right there. You got to be able to take care of them. A lot of people just like it because it looks good, but I think it's very healthy for if you can pull that off as far as finance. All on one thing because of guys looking anyway, and but you have to treat your women nice, man. You have to. You can't neglect one, and so it's a lot of, it's a lot. But if you're just coming up as a young person in this, a young brother, I wouldn't suggest it right away until you learn. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't suggest it for any young cat. It could be very difficult. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you could pull it off, I mean, I wouldn't suggest it for anybody. Just anybody. You got to be built like that.
Yeah. You got to have a strong mind. And
Yeah.
You got to have some money.
Yeah.
It's gonna be deep.
That was it right there.
Yeah.
Okay, Fifth 90 says, take care, Killah Priest and crew. It's been an honor.
Fifth and who?
Fifth 90 says, take care, Killah Priest and crew. It's been an honor.
Peace.
Chris Guest says, can I get a happy Valentine's Day for Katie as she's making our dinner while we listen to the podcast? Peace, KP, and everyone.
Oh, we should have caught that, man. Okay.
At least we're doing it now.
Happy Valentine. Is Chris back on?
We assume so.
Okay, cool.
But if he's not, at least this is forever on YouTube.
Dang. Happy Valentine's to Chris and Katie.
Yeah.
Coming from the craft.
All right.
And I hope y'all, have a good night. You know what I'm saying? Make some more. Chris, he's probably say, no, not me, man. You and Katie. Yo.
All right. And Nyasha Champ says, thank you for everything you do, KP. Shout out to Nyasha.
Shout out to Nyasha.
So,
yeah, I should be
thanks to everyone again. We just had to get to those super chats to show appreciation. Yeah. I guess we can just call this an After Hours. I'll put it in the title that we got.
Or, yes, a special whatever, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, we normally don't do this.
I try to put things that's coming on the back of the craft.
Yeah.
Yo, let's put out that commercial.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jam.
Give me a second to pull it up.
Jam. That's gonna stop all of that stuff to let them know we still got music coming, and it's oh man, we gotta talk just a second after this. AD, okay. Good stuff. I know. We supposed to Valentine. Missed that one. Just one, and it can take you on the limits.
Just one.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Let me hear it.
Just one. Who sings that?
Huh?
Who sings that? Just one. I don't even know the motherfucking lyrics. But
one of them voices. Just one. They see that?
Not yet.
Oh, okay, good.
I'm waiting for you to say, okay, hit it.
Oh, that's funny.
All right, hit it.
And then we're closing out after this?
This is the horoscope coming soon.
Hey.
Should be dark. I need blood. Just picture me with blood.
Got the blood. And I'll jump right in.
Huh?
AD, that's the wrong one.
What?
Yeah.
Make sure it's warm and bubbly.
Hold on. My bad.
AD
I forgot we updated it. Hold on, let me check my desktop.
You see that?
I know, because I had to update it.
Somebody said, Vinny was like, what about Strange Love? He threw it up.
Give me a second. Talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah, it's in my WhatsApp. Yeah, thank you. Jeffrey Osborne sang that.
I had you download it, right? So I got that in the Dropbox.
Yeah, you sent it to me on my. No, James Ingram sing that.
Oh,
thank you, Coach.
Okay.
Final Five. Yeah, it's in the final D box. We could put out, because I got another one anyway, so we might as well just leak this one. I could do all of that stuff to the second one, which is a little bit longer. Shout out to everybody still up in the building, yo.
Oh, here we go. I think I found it.
Horoscope coming soon. This is the first or the second?
That one. Right? Yeah. Okay, I found it.
Yeah. I don't think you're supposed to put Strange Love on there, but it's all good.
Oh, that wasn't in there. That was the title.
Oh.
Okay, here we go.
Here y'all go. Special little secret. We might have to erase this afterwards now.
Strange love, tender and burning, love you, ever been yearning, how you
with your boy
aim to return this strange love.
Coming soon.
I like that.
Teaser.
Yeah, that's
I like that.
That's a teaser. I wanted blood fangs coming out there. Word. We didn't get that. I got another one coming on. That's a secret. Y'all saw a young priest back then? All right, we can go.
All right. Just go ahead and